Good evening, folks. Sorry I'm a little bit late tonight. How's it going? You ready for Science Day? Are you ready for Last Epoch? Static Orb Science Day today. Let's see, did we set everything up correctly first of all? Science Day today. Okay, audio's looking good. Game is syncing nicely. Yo, Wheezy! How's it going, man? About that about that PoE patch. That's pretty nuts. It sounds like they're adding an actual auction house. When is the date again? Is it next Friday? Yeah, that's a bit tight, man. That is a bit tight. That is a bit tight. I don't think I'll be ready. Yeah, actually, I don't. Yeah, next Friday I had some other plans. Yeah, melee changes are looking good. They're like doubling the DPS late game, especially. So melee is going to scale a lot better into the end game. How are they dealing with the quality of life issues on melee, though? How are they dealing with that? Because melee, you know, the part of the issue is like you gotta get in range. You gotta get up close and personal. How are they working around that? Better defenses on base armors. Okay, alright. So you actually have an incentive to pick something other than the dexterity armors? Because dexterity armors with their stupid spell suppression thing, they were like the only thing to do. Vow packed instant leech for melee. Tinctures from affliction melee only. Ha!
Hello, traveler.
Not bad. They're overhauling things quite a bit, eh?
Hello, traveler.
So, on this front, we are trying to respec a little bit so that we still hit 100% crit after we go and we switch to Static Orb. Static Orb does not have crit help. Yeah, there's no crit support on Static Orb. Yo, Rathic, welcome, man. Yeah, we're gonna do some science today on the Static Orb front. Yeah, so we need to up our crit chance. Luckily, Static Orb is lightning, so crackling precision is great.
Hello, traveler.
Do we want lightning pen maybe? There you go. Static Orb Day. I know, right? What about blessings? The only one we can consider changing is the Cold Red Shred. We do not have Lightning Red Shred, sadly, but I'm not replacing mana for that. Ain't happening. Endurance charges technically... Oh, endurance charges are getting a buff. So let me guess, you're going Sork this season. Right, Wheezy? You're going Sork? You're going Mage mode? If melee is strong, you have to go sword. You gotta do it. Damn, my microphone's blocking things here. There we go. Alright, so what are we gonna do today? Well, we're gonna test out Static Orb. Oh, I know
Hello,
one more
traveler.
change I want to make. This one
Hello,
point.
traveler.
There you go. Molten Strike or Sweep Earth Shatter. Slayer. Huh. Yeah, there you go, Rathic. We're on the same page with this one. I like the 12%. Okay. So, what is the crit chance now? 84. And we can add another 12. Another 12 for lightning skills. So we're at 96% crit. Oh, we're just testing still. Also just
Do
testing still.
not dwell on the Hello, traveler.
You're saying get the 5 in here. Get the Runework Cataclysm bonus. Does that ever play a role? Maybe. Because of the ward blocks, but other than the ward blocks, it's not rarely gonna play a role. Like things are not gonna be, I guess 35%, yeah, that's pretty nice. I thought low health
Hello, traveler.
was a tighter band. 35% is legit. What do I have? 40, 25, 65. I actually need the crit damage reduction. We can move some of this one.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Okay, that's fine. That's better. Okay, we're actually at 100% crit now. We got
Do
to
not
100%
dwell on
crit for
regrets.
Static Orb. We're good. So then the question is, what do we replace here? And honestly, we could replace Ice Barrage or Flame Ward. I want to keep our Ascendance. I want to keep Glacier. We're gonna try and run like a hybrid build. We have to run Teleport. And I kind of want to keep Glacier, so we're gonna switch out Flame Ward for now, just to see what happens. The good news about Flame Ward is, even if it's unspec'd, we can still put it in the item slot or the skill slot and use it that way. But for now, let's just do Static Orb. So let's do some science. No, we're no cheating, no looking at setups, no looking at setups. I like to just explore things and just try things out and see what works and how the scaling works. So for example, I'm going to test Mana Charge, I'm going to test Overcharged detonation and see whether the damage calculates as it should. Because this game has many bugs. So, Static Orb without anything in it. It's a 17k crit. Oh no. Okay. $13k crit. 13k crit. 13k crit. 18k crit. 18k crit. Okay. So let me just write some numbers down. One sec. We're gonna make sure we do the math right. grab these numbers. So I'm just gonna grab, okay, so we're dealing, let's say 13,000 on the low end, 18,000 on the high end. So if we put 1 point in here with 2112 mana, what's gonna happen? Let me just check here. 2112 mana. Right? Is that what we had? Yeah, 2112. 2112. So we have mana charged and overcharged detonation. Mana charged. Okay. I'm just building out a spreadsheet here, guys, so we can track everything and make sure the math adds up. So, default mana cost is 34. Right? So, 34 is default mana cost. So, we're going to take 2,112 times 4%. Right, it's 4%, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's gonna be the mana cost? Oh, never mind, okay. So the damage is actually gonna be, we'll just divide my mana by 20, okay. So it's going to be 100%. It's going to be double damage. It's going to be close to double damage. 1 point. 1 point is close to double damage. Okay. Okay. All right. We got the numbers. So what we are expecting is somewhere between 27K and let's see here. So between 27 and 37K. All right, let's do it. Let's go. We got the numbers crunched out. 38K. That adds up. 30K. That adds up. Oh, I added a bunch of damage. I need to wait this out. It's extra damage. Okay. 38K. 39K. 40K saw. 43K. So it's a little bit outside of the range that we were estimating. 43K. A little bit higher than the range we estimated. But still reasonable. Feasible. Feasible. Alright. So now let's try with 2 points. So with 2 points, we're expecting between 40 and 60k damage. Okay, let's check it. Okay, 57k, not bad, not bad. 52 to 57 I saw, 58, 50, yeah. That lines up. 65k. A bit on the high side, but reasonable. I saw 40k, I saw 56k. Seems like there's more fluctuation than I'm anticipating. There was a 70k up here. I'm not sure why there is so much fluctuation with this. 55k. Oops. We gotta wait this out. 67k. Yeah, quite a bit of fluctuation, but that's fine. I think it's reasonable. Alright then, let's put 3 points. So that should give us between 55 and 95,000. So it's a bit of a crazy range, but 85. 65 I saw. 100k over here, but we're stacking shots. A 197k, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. 68, 63. Okay, so I think this is working as intended. 63. Yeah. So let's bump it up to, what are we at now? Let's bump it up to 5 points. I think this is looking fine. This is looking like the math adds up. Very nice. I like it. I like it when the math adds up. We'll just max it out. Oh, I run out of math. Damn. $118k. Within the range of what we're expecting. 130k. Reasonable again. What was that? What number did we see there? Oh, okay, it was the 30k. Okay, so 120k and a 30k. Okay, they're both within the range of what we should see. What skill should you use if you want to cast on Crit Meteor? You have quite a few options. You can do like Frost Claw. You can even do Static Orb. You can even think about Lightning Blast. But Frost Claw and Static Orb are likely some of the better options. Fireball some people use because of the fire synergy. Or you can even just use Pure Meteor. Pure Meteor. Madness. So, lots of things to consider. Okay, so I think everything looks good. 125k. Looks good. Okay. So, next, we're gonna check out Overcharged Detonation. Do we have enough points? Yes, we do. We do. Okay, so first, let's see the mana cost here. So, max mana. So it's gonna be 20% of my max mana. Plus the 34. 456.4. Yes, good. So overcharged detonation. 456.4 mana cost. And then... So it's just times 2, right? So this times 2 is the incremental damage. Wow. Wow! That's nuts. Times 2 divided by 100. That is a juicy multiplier. That's a 10x multiplier. We're gonna get 10x multiplier. So what we should be seeing is... Okay, well, it's actually, the math works out pretty smoothly. We should be seeing numbers that are between, that are close to 1 million. We should be just seeing numbers close to 1 million. And then we have a 1.05 multiplier here as well. So I'm just going to add that in because why not? Just to be extra accurate. Yeah, so I'm getting something like between 870 and 1.5 million. So 870,000 and 1.5 million is the range that we're expecting the damage values to be. Bam, bam, bam. No static ground, no. They broke static ground. Static ground no longer benefits from overcharged detonation. Overcharged detonation is only for the explosion stuff. If I recall correctly, yeah, I think it's this one that they disabled for static ground. Alright, so let's see. So we're expecting around 1 million crit. $88K? That was 1 million. Yeah, it's all about 1 million. Yeah, all the numbers are around 1 million something, right? What was it? That was like 82,000? That was 120,000? The orb deals more damage. They're all 100,000? So maybe the orb? So it's only the orb that benefits? What's the number for the orb then? I need to review. Can you tell me the number that you see for the orb? I think we need focus temporarily, perhaps. What do you see for the orb explosion damage? Was that 300,000 or 3 million? I can't see. Let's try one more time. It says 400,000? Okay, let's try one more time. And that was like 3.9 million, wasn't it? $390K? For reals? Let's try again. Was that 390K? Thanks, man. So what's going on there? How does that happen? That's not right. That is not right. This multiplier, where did it go? Let's take it out again. Right? So we took it out. Oh. There's like a tiny little number and there's a big number. It seems like it's 10xing the tiny little number. And it's not scaling the big number. And so the tiny little number surpasses the big number, because the big number stays at this 125k, whereas the little number goes from 40k to 400k. It gets 10x'd as it should. So it has added damage applied at 100% effectiveness, and the explosion added damage is applied at 200% effectiveness. So how does that work now? So if we have just static orb, so we have a hit for 4k and a hit for 15k. Hit for 60 and 15k. So it's 2.5x. What are the two hits representing, though? How is it possible to be played? Epic mana region. 4k and 5k. 5k and 18k. So it seems like the higher number is the one that scales with distance. So presumably the higher number is the thing that they're calling the explosion damage. You know, but they're saying something should deal double the damage of something else. But we can never get like a 2x, even if we're right next to the enemy. Which at that point, there should be no incremental damage due to distance. Spell damage. Everything I have is adaptive, yeah. Yeah, everything I have is adaptive. That was about double. No, I know I need Scatter Blast. I'm just trying to validate their math here and what is exactly going on. Hmm. Oh, it says orb hit damage. Okay, so that's why it's the smaller number that benefits from this thing. I assume Scatterblast also benefits. Yeah, it should. Okay, 9k, 12k, 11k, okay. So what if we get this one 5 points just to confirm? $19k, 20k, 70k. Okay. That's about 60%. Yeah, that adds up. Checks out. $22k was a little bit on the high side, but that seems reasonable as well. Good. Let's check out the Scatterblast stuff. Ah, stop it, little storm totem, stop it. 4k and 13k. We pop one in here. The numbers get really difficult to see here, because they stack on top of each other. But I think I see what is going on. So I think the Scatter Blast, smaller orbs, as well as the main big orb, those hits benefit from the 10x of Overcharged detonation. Everything benefits from Mana Charged. But this one, it's kind of, it's not as global. Let's try that. It's so hard to read. It's like 40k. Yeah, it's like 30, 40k. Then bam, it should be 300, 400 every hit. I can't see. Clip it. Yeah, we'll have to clip it. Let me get a few of them. I don't want the totem. That one's just stacked on top of each other perfectly. Okay. Okay. Let's clip it real quick. You saw a mill in there? Let me open up my my clipping stuff. Okay, 1 sec, I'll do it again. $76k. Okay. One sec. Yeah, I think it's just 10xing the smaller stuff. Okay. Let's try one last one. Okay, let me take a look. It's okay, I recorded it on something else as well. All right, here we go. One sec. Where's the slow-mo? Here we go. Speed 0.25x. All right. So I'm seeing 385k. The side damage is like 100k, so that stuff does not scale. But the little explosion should be scaling, okay. 250k, yeah, okay. So I think I see what's going on. Let me pull up the game again. So does it tell us what the damage is supposed to be on these smaller orbs? I think it's the same 100% added damage as the big orbs. Boss training dummy. Alright. So when these three are maxed out, we should be getting something like 500k times 5-ish. That's not that much. Let's go get some levels for Static Orb. Let's do it. Because we can run the same thing we're running right now. We don't need to change any items. Yeah, the 30% is definitely nice. We're definitely going to try and get some Crypt Multi, maybe some Storm Conductor, depending on the points that we have. Let's go try it. Let's go try it out. Do we have... Oh, there's a Crit Void. Oh, there's a Crit Void. Nasty. Old red shield. Let's check out the Harbinger. Harby, come back here.
Vengeance is eternal!
Does anybody know how much HP the main boss has? Like Abby, the Nemesis guy? Sorry, the Pinnacle guy? Has anybody actually tried to calculate with all the ward, how much HP does it actually end up being? Oops. How much HP does it actually end up being? Do we know? Do we have enough? Ah, one more point. One more point. I wonder what the HP pool is. Ouch! Okay, that thing hurts, dude. Cut it out. The little fire elemental. Oh, we got a Mad Alchemist later. No way. Oh, looking at items again. Why are we looking at items? Getting distracted again. Okay, we got the points that we needed though. Okay, let's go. Let's go back. One sec. This is a pretty good shield. All res. So, let's see here. Okay, so we see again the 300k hits. We pop another point. We get this one. I think these are a must. And then, do we go Storm Conductor or Critical Trajectory? Try a little bit of both, I guess. Ward gain on stun. Those are the silliest bonuses. Is it worth going through here? Or just getting 2 more points in trajectory? Yeah, let's try it. Probably not worth, but that's okay. We can do the actual math later. Alright. So I think I'm getting like 100 mils. Sorry, 1 mils hits there. You like the 100 crit? Yeah, I think it's probably the better choice. Yeah, I think I'm getting like a mil. Okay, let's record it again. Let's check it out. Oh, that is so hard to decipher because it's like 5 numbers on top of each other. Oh no. It's just impossible to read. 785K. $168K? Then 792K? 884K? Oh yeah, this is so hard to read. Yeah, the second hits were like a mil something. Alright. Because of the 10 shock chance, shock stacks. Alright, okay. So we're getting the mil hits. We can empower them with Arcane Ascendance. Yeah, it's almost like double. We can also buff them a little bit with teleport. I don't like these points actually. Let's get the two extra skill points. Let's go. Do they still have crit avoid? Yes, they do. Filthy. And then we're gonna test this out on Lagon. Whoa! Alright. Okay, we got the skill points. So here's something I'm considering. I can switch this to cold static orb. And then it benefits from the 60% more multiplier on ice barrage. Which is pretty massive. It certainly is more damage than getting 2 points in critical trajectory. The downsides, however, are that we're going to lose the benefit from shock, which at 10 stacks, I think that's like 20% extra pen. So we're going to lose 20% pen. And the worst part, I think, is that we're going to lose 80% crit, which is actually maxing our crit right now. Oh my god. But yeah, anyway, we're at 90 crit for cold skills, but for lightning skills we are at 102% because of this skill right here, this passive. So if we had a little bit more crit, I would be more comfortable switching it to cold damage. I think it's a reasonable play, given that we're running a Glacier setup. If we wanted to run a Glacier, Static Orb hybrid, and then Static Orb can also benefit from Ice Barrage and Arcane Ascendance as buff skills, we could definitely think about switching it to cold. Let's just do a quick little test. Oh, we have crit avoidance. Alright, fine. Let's get rid of the crit avoid. Let's get rid of the crit avoid and then we'll do the Lagon fight.
All riot. Fools.
What other ways do we have to just amp up the damage from Static Orb? Oh my goodness! What? Why are we not moving? The freaking stuns got us again. Those stuns are nasty. Super nasty. Should we try through? Yeah, let's go through here. Let's check out the scouting area. Oh, we ran out of mana. We're being too greedy. What? How? What kind of a hit was that, dude? How much damage was that? I had like 2-3k ward, surely, at least. Drop shards get focus. If you want to spam the thing. Yeah, it makes it more spammable for sure. I just want to test the damage first. What kind of a damage was that? Shit. Loot filter for static orb. Look at that, everything dies. Very nice. I just want to get to the boss fight. We just need to clean up this stupid Critivoid. This Critivoid is the worst. That's what another reason why my mana regen is so low. So what do you mean for focus? Focus is for mana regen, or are you using it for tanking? Skill tree for what? For Glacier or passive? I just want to see how much damage we do on boss before we commit to mana regen or anything like that. Glacier, we have critical rejuvenation. We don't have the mana on kill. You missed the 80k warlock. Okay, 80k warlock. Oops. Those were the days. Back in 1.1. And then we had 100,000 ward paladin. Or like literally anything sentinel. Oh, excuse me. So right. Yeah, the Critivoid is a pain in the butt. Alright, so Critivoid's gone. We're gonna try and see how much damage we do versus boss. Okay, let's give it a shot. We're gonna take out the Harbinger. Just to see the lot of damage. Okay, we got one shot. Yeah, focus would have been nice here. Don't die. I guess focus to even preload extra mana before the boss fight. That can be handy. $87 mana to 87 mana. No. Alright, fine. back in the day, I actually made Strong Mind meta for mana stacking sword. I made it meta about a year ago. Like a year and a half ago, maybe? No, I don't even remember. Yeah, I think it was like January, February of last year. The Strong Mind mana stacking sword meta. Do we even need this? Do we even need this? 80% increased stun duration is actually pretty sweet. Okay. So that was a one shot on a 500 corruption Lagon. Yeah, we just one shot 500 corruption Lagon. Which is kind of weird because, like, the DPS is not, it should not be that crazy, man. Like, compare the DPS with Glacier. It says it's like 6x. It says it's 6 times the damage. Yeah, we pretty much skipped the phase, even though the game doesn't let you skip the phase. I killed him in the first phase, and then I had to do the second phase because whatever. What do I have on wrong wrap? I'd say crit multi. You have to do tier 7 crit multi is best, I'm pretty sure. And then I'd say probably cast speed. Yeah, I'm still I'll definitely be doing another build guide for sure. I'm still working this out, but I almost have the pure Glacier Orb build finished up. Mana tier 7 orb, nice. So once I finish that one up, it's gonna be up probably tomorrow. I'm finishing the pure Glacier tomorrow. You like the mana and mana ward? I mean, mana ward can be alright, but I don't think it's optimal, man. I think crit multi is much better damage. We can do the math. We could do the math real quick. Actually, one sec. I want to fight Lago one more time. And I'll actually record the damage. I'll record the fight. Ah! I was clicking space so many times. So many times. I just need an item. I don't want an arena fight. I just want one item to click my envies, my scroll of envies. Yeah, crit multi is gonna give static orb more damage. We can actually do the math though. Okay, here we go. Okay. We're gonna go. One sec, I'll do the math real quick for you. So if we go, let's say from 2200 mana to let's say 2400 mana. Because I know that if you get a tier 7 mana affix, it's 120 mana. So let's say we have a bunch of percent bonuses. Call it 200 mana bonus. 200 max mana increment. And that translates... One sec. Let me just make sure everything is adding up correctly. Yeah, okay. And then this one. Okay, I see. So we divide our mana by 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so basically we gain 16% more damage. So going for max mana gives you 16% more damage if you have a 2200 mana base. And then going for crit multi on the other hand, if I have 400 crit multi, and just to make the math easier, we have another 100, so it's 500 crit multi. We're essentially going from 420 to 500, right? If this is 80% crit multi. So 500 divided by 420. So it's about 19% more damage. So you get more damage from the crit multi. It's also more versatile, crit multi. Max mana is nice though in some other aspects. But I think I just like crit multi. It's more versatile. More builds can use this wand. Whereas the max mana is only applicable for the static orb build. And you can see the math adds up where the damage is very, very similar. Even better for crit multi. So Glacier is clear and Static Orb is a single target. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at. With level 10 COF, will it be easier to get that relic from Lagon? Oh yeah, it's a lot easier. I got so many already. If you get a sealed Exalted Affix from Nemesis, you can just infinitely use it for Envy, you found? How do you mean infinitely use it for Envy? You mean because it has so much forging potential? Or what do you mean? Okay, so let's do some Envies. Alright, it's done. Okay, so let's record one Lagon kill here. No Harbinger, just the Lagon. I want to see the damage numbers. Let's look at the damage numbers. That's actually good. I want to see more damage numbers, and this way we don't lose the encounter. Let's see. So the glaciers hit for like 80k, 90k. And then we get the static orb and it's like what is going on even? his health goes so quickly. It's actually ridiculous. From one frame to the next. Oh no, this is not frame by frame. Lame. I need to throw this on my editor just so I can see it frame by frame. Just give me a sec. I'm just gonna analyze this one. High corruption, you know, you die every now and then. Yeah, every now and then it happens. Holy crap, the damage just melts him. There's something really weird. From one frame to the next, the visuals can't even keep up. He just melts. Such ridiculous damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they melt so fast. Should we try again? $150 to 400k hits, right? And 100k is about 6% of his life. I'm watching one hit here from a glacier. Yeah, 108,000 glacier hit is about 6% of his life. Yeah, 6% of his life is 108k. So we can times 15 it or so. So his health is like 1.5 million, maybe a little bit higher. Maybe 1.6 mil. And so if we take his 1.6 mil health and times it by 4 because he gets 3 shields. Yeah, so we need to do like 4 mil damage. Sorry, 6 mil damage to kill him. Yo, Fade. Welcome, welcome. It looks like a static orb is like 1 million damage roughly, I'm guessing here. I don't think I can one-shot Aberoth with my current setup. But we can do a test, we can do a damage test. Yeah, I don't think we one-shot, but we can do a damage test. I really want to switch it to cold damage though, because if we get it to cold damage, 60% more from frost armor here, I think it's gonna be superior to running it as lightning. Because the benefits of lightning are crackling precision, so that's one. And shock chance. Shock chance is the other benefit. So if we max crit without crackling precision's lightning bonus crit damage or crit chance, then the only thing we would be losing is shock chance and, you know, the 20% pen from shock. But the 20% pen from shock is worse than 60% more damage. Yeah, you freeze bosses. Did they make freeze a function of HP now? It used to be independent. Oh yeah, okay, it's a function of HP, yeah. It used to be not a function of HP. Okay. We would be losing 50 crit multi, which is like 15% more damage. Yeah, I think this 60% more multiplier is a bigger benefit. It also aligns the elements with Glacier, and that makes things a little bit easier. I'm just lacking a little bit of crit. Just lacking a tiny bit of crit. So if I had a bunch of vents somewhere, but we don't have the int. Yo, okay, masters. Okay. Oh, this thing is bugged though. What do we have? I guess a little bit of int would help. Roughly 20 int, 25 int would do it. We don't have that much though. I think it's fine. Let's keep it at lightning and see what happens. Let's just see what happens. You did Frostclaw spark charges Abikiel? Congrats, man, Jorge. Welcome. Well done, and welcome. You're about to go back to farming for a 3 LP peak at the mountain. Did they fix rank 10 where on dungeon bosses? Is that today? Newest patch notes? Did I miss that? Is that from today's patch notes? Oh yeah! 7 hours ago. COF rank 10 bonus was not applying on boss uniques around. Oh, very nice. Exiled mages. This is why I got my first wand from the Exiled mage. Shade of Orbis as well. Very nice. So one sec, let me just check an item here. Okay, let's keep going. Who guested Bjorn? I've seen some of their guested work. Bjorn is best, man. Is it Let me look them up. I know one thing that I really enjoyed. Yontar? Is it Yontar? Jotnar. Jotnar, rather. Is it that one? I really like that one, where they featured Bjorn. I don't know if they featured him in another song, though. I only know one of the ones they did. Okay, so let's go try and do an Aberoth. And we're gonna aim to die. We're not gonna be killing him here. No, there's another one? Okay, shoot. Send it. Oh, I know Disharmonia Mundi. Yeah. I used to listen to them back in the day. Disharmonia Mundi. It's good stuff. I should add them back. I forgot about them. Full 2 albums with them. Nice. Criminally underrated. I say the same thing about Soilwork. Soilwork are like crazy good. The shade thing happened to you when you were pushing up to 1K a few times? Yeah. Silly shade. What do you think about the Sigil amulet? The 1+2 to all skills. This guy, the one that this guy drops, right? Inflames is the best. Yeah, I have a lot of love for Inflames as well. Inflames and Soilwork, they're the best. They're both from Gothenburg, right? I think. Alright. So the plan here is we're not going to be killing this guy. We're just going to expend our mana and see how much we chunk out. Okay? Oh, we got to kill the stupid Harbingers. The Harbies. Fine. Let's just waste one of our eyes.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourself.
That amulet is great, man, Nebline. It's best in slot if you can get a good roll with tier 7 mana, especially. What's going on here? Why are things not working out as expected? Is the lack of my cold pan making this big a difference? I'm also trying to be max mana for the last fight. Yo, chill out.
Enough of this.
Okay, we're max mana, we're good.
My dear sister, for a moment.
Yo, thank you for the raid.
Don't worry about
Scourger. Thank you for the raid, man.
Wasted
I'm just trying to test something here.
Or Abyss would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Okay, we're out of mana. We're very much out of mana. Did I miss him? I think I may have missed him. Okay, let's stop the recording. Can we get to max mana again? Okay, we cannot. Let me see. I think I may have missed him with my cursor. Because with this one you have to be on the cursor with him. My cursor was like on his feet. I don't know if everything hit though. Did we just like tickle him there? We did some damage. I really wish this fight didn't require resources. It's so hard to test around it with these stupid eyes. I have to preserve them, and you know, you have to look into them and stuff. If you wanted to despecialize a skill and start a new one, what's a good tip for leveling up that new skill again? If you can get tomes. Tomes used to be the play. Tomes used to be the play. Damage numbers on static orb. Right now just 900k, but let me activate bonuses one sec. There you go. There you go. In flames. I have so many in flames on there. Okay, so we have 930. Now it jumps up to 1.6 with Arcane Ascendance. With teleport, 2.3 mil. 2.3 mil. $2.3 mil. I mean, that's not bad. You think 2.3 is enough to one-shot him? Did I just maybe not click on him properly? I don't think it's enough to one-shot him. Maybe I'm missing some sort of trickery. Switch to cold instead of lightning, but then we don't have max crit though. So you just play the difficulty you're already on? Fate, it just depends on whether you can take on that difficulty. If you can, I would play the highest difficulty that you can take on. With crit multi, I mean, I do have a solid 400 crit multi and then another 100 crit multi. You do really think that's enough to take Abby without pre-buffing the mana? Like I'm not running focus. Let me give shout out to Scarjax. Thank you for the raid, man. $10 mil each. But this is DPS. That DPS is a function of my cast speed as well. And I have pretty solid cast speed, especially once I include Arcane Ascendance. Yeah, I have 160 cast speed. So that's factoring into the DPS. The DPS includes cast speed in the calc. Focus instead of barrage. Is crit multi included? What's an easy way to test? Here we can quickly test that. I think he has more than 10 mil HP, that guy, doesn't he?
Hello, traveler.
So we're gonna take this 37% crit multi, so 936k DPS.
Hello, traveler.
We respec it to void res or something stupid. Yeah, it does count the crit multi in there. So 873k DPS.
Hello, traveler.
Once we switch to some random blessing. We go back. 936.
Do
So yeah,
not
crit multi is
dwell on
included.
regrets.
Yeah, I think we're missing the necrotic tome tech. I think that's the only thing that... I think the necrotic tome is what we're missing. Then we would lose Stormcarved Testament. But with Necrotic Tome, there is no point of running Ice Barrage. Yeah, there's no point running Ice Barrage. I don't even have that tome, by the way. I don't have a good drop of it. Yeah, we could definitely go focus. Instead of Ice Barrage. Black Sun Amulet. It adds a little bit, but it's not nearly as much as the tome. Black Sun Amulet is like 60, I think, spell damage. Like just under, maybe 55 or so. With good rolls. The tome, let me check. So Amulet, first of all. $18 times 3 on a max roll. So it's like 50 to 54 at a very high roll. And then on the relic, Grimoire of Necrotic Elixirs, 30 to 40 necrotic damage for 4 seconds on potion use. So if we have, I don't know, 4 potions, that's like 160 flat. Joro Rings would not enable me to hit 100% crit multi. Sorry, 100% crit chance though. I cannot do max crit with Joro Rings. I guess people are running the Harbinger belt literally just for the potion slots. So I guess they just run the Harbinger belt maybe and the relic on the in their inventory for a swap. Then you have 7 slots, 7 HP pots. Let me see here. Let me see. How many potions would we get? Plus 3 potion slots and then a plus 3, so plus 6 potion slots. So it's actually only plus 2 extra. Prismatic Gaze. Yeah, I really dislike Prismatic Gaze. It's such a restrictive item. Although we could run Helm of the Mountain. Peak of the Mountain is a good choice. It's just requires quite a bit of farm. Prismatic Gaze is very restrictive. It's tough to farm. It does not give you a ton of slam slots, legendary potential. We should probably farm that relic, eh? How much do I have? 100k favor. I think the relic is probably the biggest DPS boost we can get. It's so much flat spell damage, it's just crazy. Because right now we have 55 plus another 20, so 75 flat spell. To be able to like triple that, it's pretty good. Let's think. Another option is to switch Arcane Ascendance to Focus, which can give us a 50% mana buffer. And also the ability to recharge quickly. Every subclass is jealous of the Spellblade's crit chance node. Yeah. That's one overpowered node. That's like literally the node that makes Spellblade playable. Crazy. Yeah, that's what I mean. The 50% buffer. That's what I mean. So you can go from 2.1k. You can get it up to 3k. So pretty solid. And we can get the missing mana bonuses. We cannot take the cooldown off, but I think I have quite a bit of CDR, so... I just wish I had a little bit more crit chance. I'm so close to maxing out here. So close. So close. We could take the crit. Sorry, the CDR and put it into crit. 35 crit chance is not enough. We can get this 12er. We need about 60%. 60% crit chance. Storm Conductor. Which one is Storm Conductor? Take point on Storm Conductor? Which one is Storm Conductor? Oh, Static Orb skill tree? I mean, I just don't have enough points to get there. I would lose 50% crit multi to open it up. I guess I could go there instead of the crit multi. So I could get 3 points in there, 36% more damage. Instead of 100% crit multi, what's better? 400 crit multi or 500 crit multi? So that is a 20... You know what? Yeah, actually it's better. It's more damage to go the Storm Conductor route, I think. 36 more versus 25 more. So this is 25% more damage. This is 36% more damage. Yeah, let's move it around. It's a minor difference, but it helps. It certainly helps. Maybe we should be going this route through here. %, crit multi is like 6% more damage. Yeah, 6% more damage. Yeah, I think it's better to just go here, from this side. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. Let's check this out. Also, let's try to focus. Oh, I hate the arenas.
Fools! Fools!
Hello. Well done, mage. Here we go, 20 points, one more.
Fools! Fools!
Nice. So do we want to respec Ice Barrage? Maybe let's try it. Let's get focus. Okay, let's go in here. Do I have help with +2 or more static? Oh, no, I don't right now. I have +1. I have +1 from the unstable core. I mean, ideally, yeah. I have not had a great arcane visage. I just need a better arcane visage. At 1k mana, would you prefer large explosion glacier, or would still stack with lesser glacier? With cold snap? It depends on what you're trying to do, Fade. I actually went super deep dive on that in my new video that I'm working on. I'll finish it up tomorrow morning. But basically, if you want to be fighting extremely high HP bosses, single target stuff like Pinnacle Boss, you probably want to switch to 3-hit Glacier. But if you want to just blast monos, 3 to 500 corruption, I think Cold Snap is just as good, maybe even better in certain cases. So, and then once you get to the 2,000+ mana range, 2-hit Glacier should be just straight up better. Morning, Tolson. The bots are here. The boys are here. Holy crap, dude! How many of these guys are spamming me? I can feel the absence of the 50% cold pen, I'll be honest. 15 cold pen was nice. Nemesis! Yeah, I'm trying to do some static orb shenanigans. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it feels. Again, with 2 LP cleaver solution, that's not bad. Static collapse, which one's that one?
Going anywhere. I'll tear you apart. You're going it. You can't best me. I'll speak. You.
Let's kill him. There we go. Another cleaver solution. This one sucks though. That one sucked. Oh, we're gonna have to kill the mage. The mage has been fixed, bug fixed.
I'll tear you apart. You're dead.
It actually drops items for us now. Yeah. This is max level, okay. So if we were to max this out, there we go, okay. Static collapse. Makes your glacier on target location. Yeah, that's a really scary one for me. Anytime we lose all of our damage, yeah, crits no longer deal extra damage. That is very scary. Very scary for me. Wouldn't it be better to move from cold now that I'm having static orb? I was considering actually switching static orb to cold damage, but that only works if we're running ice barrage. If we're not running ice barrage, there's no point. Ice barrage giving 60% more global cold makes it a decent option. It's a decent option. However, we are not running ice barrage, so I mean, Glacier is a tremendous mana recharge in monos. Alright. This is on an 8-second cooldown. It's quite a bit. Look at that mana. That bumps the max mana too? That actually counts as max mana increase? No way. That's ridiculous. Why would it bump the max mana? I thought it would say like 2500 out of 2100. Oh, it says mana 21. Yeah, I don't think it bumps the max mana. Okay, let's check if it increases our damage. Let's do some science. That is mad. It's so hard to read the numbers though. But 1,000 mana should make a massive difference. Let me just do the math on this real quick. So if we have 2112, and then if we bump that up by 1.5x, yeah, it's basically double damage. Yeah, it's roughly double damage. I just don't know. Okay, actually we can tell here. We should be able to tell from this number here. So 766. $766. It does not count as max mana. I don't think. Damn, those numbers are stupid high. That is ridiculous. %73 armor. Nice. Oh, that's because of the area level though. Okay. Look at that boost. 229 mana regen. Okay, let's see what we get now. What? Let's try again. Watch this. What did we get? That was some pretty juicy numbers. Okay. Let's try Lagon again. Now that we have focus, we can kill the Harbinger. Easy peasy. Almost 2 mil. $3.1 mil. Okay. So it didn't go exponentially. Quite high though. Hold on one sec. Fractured crown? Honestly, probably not. The crit multi is not really that crazy because we have 400 crit multi already. 500 if you spec into the crit multi in the tree. %, armor, very nice. Yo, Babbling Bike! Welcome, man, how you doing? We're testing out this silly static orb stuff. Check out the damage. Welcome, welcome you guys. What's up, Chunky Papa, man? What number should I be seeing with Static Orb? Chunky Papa. Oh.
Not even the gods can stand before the void.
Okay, there we go. One shot.
You are nothing.
So, Chunky Papa, is Harbinger, sorry, is the Pinnacle boss one-shottable without running, let's say, the tome? I don't want to call it cheese, but without running the tome. What do you call it? The Grimoire. Necrotic Grimoire. So when you run your test, was it with the tome? With the Grimoire? What is your setup 1.0? Just so I know what you mean. Okay, so it's the Grimoire setup. Gotcha. And it just blows up. I think I saw that short clip. Nice and short, he just explodes. How many Harbinger kills? Just one, man. I'm testing the damage. And did you switch a bunch of other items just for the boss kill, or did you keep most of your items as is? Just the Grimoire, or are you actually running Grimoire full time, like all the time? You didn't need to gear swap? Confluence of Fate, yeah, a little bit of extra. Yeah, honestly, I kind of like to not gear swap too much. I don't even have a good tome, to be honest. Good grimoire. Use the mapping gears to one shot. Nice. Nice. And your max mana was like 2400, right? If I recall correctly. 2.4. Oh, I have 26 crit here. Not a big deal. Where can I get more mana? I mean, the offhand, I can get a little bit of extra mana. Round 10 COF fixed. Yeah, man. I heard somebody was mentioning that. Big news. Big win for us COF enjoyers. Have you started farming the mountain already, Awizi? Where else can I get mana? Certainly my storm card is not amazing. Yo, Babbling, let me give you a shout out. There we go. Thank you for the raid, man. Take care, take it easy. So I went on the boss, but I'm pretty sure my cursor was not on top of the boss. So I think I kind of actually just missed the boss. Didn't hit him correctly. Your 2-tap DPS is 800k idle, 5 million with all the buffs up. Really? What's your cast speed with buffs up? Just curious. Because cast speed impacts it, but cast speed kind of drains your mana faster, so it's not a real representation of DPS in this case. In most other cases it is, but in this case it's not as meaningful. So I get like 2 mil DPS. Oh, you have okay. So you get 5 mil with all the buffs up. How much do you have without the potions? My idle DPS is 766k, so it's very similar to yours. I have 61% cast speed naturally. Yeah, I'm curious, what is your DPS without the grimoire potions? Yo, Misha, if you look up on YouTube Chucky Papa, I think you can find his build. Just look him up on YouTube. He'll be right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed the boss. I didn't click on the boss correctly.
Vengeance is eternal!
4.3? Really? Really? What are these buffs that you're taking in? What buffs are you applying? I must be missing something because my sheet DPS is similar, but my buffs only take me up to like 2 mil. Oh, you didn't cap crit without Jorah Stardial. I see. Yo, bro. Someone is telling you crit avoid and reduced crit stack. How would they stack? If you... So you could get the damage down to 0? If they crit, the damage is 0? Someone is saying that if you max both of them, the damage of a crit would be 0% then. I guess that's what their implication is there. That would be silly. I mean, it's last epoch. Anything can happen, guys. Anything can happen. Is it someone knowledgeable, bro? Or is it somebody that's like new to the game and just saying stuff? Someone knowledgeable? Okay. I mean, it's possible to test, probably. You could just... If we stack enough crit chance on the enemies. It's not enough, though. You know what? The best way to do it is with the boots. With the boots. With these boots. Plus 8% chance to receive a critical strike. So if we can make the enemies always critical strike us. Yeah, what do they mean by stack? Do they stack as in if you have 100% on both, you get the damage down to 0? Or do you mean they stack as in what Awizi is describing? Like, define stack. Okay, so I need to think about where am I missing some damage? Certainly more max mana. Getting from 2100 to 2400, I can actually calculate exactly how much my DPS is going to go up by. So if we go to 2400, it's going to be, one sec. Yeah, it's going to be an increase in, it's going to be a 24% increase in damage. Still not enough to catch up to what you're saying, though. What am I missing? You were told if you have like 60 crit avoid and 20 reduced, that's 80% anti-dice damage. What? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound quite right. I don't know, unless they misworded what they meant by crit, as in EHG. That doesn't sound quite right. But Chunky Papa, even if your DPS is like 4 point something mil, mine is like 2 mil, I should be able to bring Aberoth to like half his HP at least, right? If I dump all of my mana. I think I must have missed him when I clicked him. Does Nihilist work? Yeah, Nihilist would be phenomenal. Let's go and just do one more test, I guess. And this time I'll make sure I click on the boss. I think I just missed him. I must have misclicked. I must have misclicked. Let's go do one more test. Music, go music, go. There we go. Let's go run one more test.
Delighted.
Let's just bump up the mana and then fight these guys. Then we just kill them.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Face us. I forgot my bonus damage. Yeah, I wasn't clicking her correctly there. I didn't hit her. What happened? Why did I hit her? Oh, I did dodge that. What? I clicked teleport, dude. Oh, that wasted my eyeball. Why is her why is her portrait so tiny? Hitbox. I guess I should not be doing static orb against those. I just want to do my science, guys. My cursor wasn't on her. Yes, it was. She was highlighted. She was highlighted. Was she not highlighted? These hitboxes are really weird with the Harbingers. With the small Harbinger. The hitbox is really tiny, I've noticed. It reminds me of the Dota 1 days. I don't want to waste my eyeballs anymore.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest.
I'm just gonna focus her. She's actually way more annoying.
Worthy.
She's way more dangerous.
Face us yourself!
See? So weird, it doesn't always hit.
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
It doesn't always hit.
Don't worry about me!
Static Orb is a little bit weird like that. It does not always hit. Oh, it restarted this. How do I increase max mana? Focus. Focus has a skill node that increases max mana. So let's make sure the cursor is on top of the boss this time.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you.
Urubis!
See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us. Weak and worthless.
Ah!
Darkness reigns.
Oh, I walked right into those? Okay, so we got him down to like 64% only. Is that the expected result? Let's check. Let me check the numbers here. First of all, was my cursor on him? Holy crap! He just explodes pretty quickly. That is quite a bit of damage. Yeah, so we got through 2 of his shields. The shields are the tanky stuff, tanky part. Okay, all right. How does the camera zoom out like that? Honestly, I don't know. It seems to be local to this zone. This time the cursor was on him. I think so too. Yeah, we chunked him pretty good. We got like 1/3 of his health, 2/5 of his ward. See, we need to double the damage basically. If we double the damage, it should be a lot smoother. Do you think they'll ever let us zoom out like that? No, I don't think they would. I don't think they will. They're gonna save the zoom. Diablo did that zoom out thing. Diablo did the zoom out thing. Okay. Let's think about upgrades. I think it's time to farm some upgrades. I think boots is a decent option for farming upgrades. Blood of the Exile. We could think about Stormcarved Testament, another upgrade there. I have a 2 LP one, so we could get like 30 flat mana and crit multi theoretically. Yeah, we have a good Blood of the Exile. 2 LP one. A belt could give us some tankiness, but we're kind of looking for damage here. Shoot the orbs from point blank. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should shoot the orbs from point blank and see how much damage it is. Yeah, let's try one more. Let's try one more. We have enough of these little orbies anyways. Don't care about them too much. Go point blank this time.
Oblivion.
So you finally returned to me. and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth,
Let's go.
face us
Aberrell.
yourself.
Skewer!
Enough of this.
Oh, they just died like that, eh?
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Because just max out the mana. Sadly, it resets this for some reason.
Such wasted potential.
Oops.
Orobis would have welcomed you. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. The void comes. The
Ah.
gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates.
Okay.
Embrace oblivion.
Okay.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die.
Let's get some max mana.
Oblivion.
He's out of ward now. Okay. I think I'm going to try and blow him up next.
Weak and worthless.
Alright, there we go. He blew up. We just needed to split it up into like a few times. Yeah, so if we can scale up the damage and the mana, this would make the fight a lot easier. Certainly.
No. Atros,
Ooh, 8% Fizz Res.
you can rest now.
Well, there we have it. There we go. Another kill on this guy. 1 OP seed. There we go, second one. Right? A little bit easier. I mean, it can be even easier. Yeah, that was like a minute or so, probably. Do we pick these up even? Null portent. We even got a 1 OP of this helmet. Oh,
We've done it, Traveler. There's one more thing you need to do.
am I supposed to destroy the altar every time? No, right? Why isn't it green? I think it's supposed to be green. I want my portal to be green. Make my portal green, please. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, no worries. I figured as much. Honestly, Lagon is like the worst boss to farm. With the static orb explosion stuff. But I still want to get my max mana up to 90. Yo, Frozen Sentinel. I was testing out static orb. And how much damage scaling we can do. Basically, with one volley right now, I get the boss, Aberoth, to like I take out, let's say, 40% of his health. And when I say 40%, I mean including his ward stuff as well. So I need to double my DPS. I need to double my damage to one-shot him, roughly. And I'm not running Grimoire. So, no Grimoire. Do you get to one-shot material with Static Orb right now? No, I'm not doing any boss swap stuff. I'm just using my normal items. I just want to just kind of get some benchmarking going. Like, how close is it to one-shot with my regular items? What? Come on. These guys are pretty nasty with the lightning damage. Let's go this way. You're not sure yet? Still farming with Lado? Oh. Yeah. So you killed him with Lado and Static Orb? Just running Confluence Amulet? I thought you killed him with Static Orb as well. Did you not kill him with Static Orb? Oh, okay. So you haven't tried Static Orb just yet? It is the premier single target blow up. Oh, somebody else's? I see. Oh, one sec. Oh, you don't have the mana? Ooh, we got 1 LP. Come on, give us plus 2 LP. Give us, come on. Be nice.
Hatred never ends.
Hatred never ends. Yeah, this is why I really like my Glacier setup, because it kind of encourages me, forces me to stack mana. And so it's an easy pivot for Static Orb. Oh yeah, with gear swaps I know I can buff it up quite a bit. But I'm trying to do it without too much cheese. Without too crazy of cheese. You tried Glacier? It's a little bit of a smaller area. For sure, Frostclaw is probably greater coverage with a single click. See, it didn't hit that time. Yeah. Static Orb is a little bit finicky. Ooh. Tier 7, Tier 6. You know what? We'll pick it up. The best helm for pure DPS. But that's just for a swap, hey? If you get tickled, you die. Do you guys think we got the 3 LP 3 LP relic? No, it's 1 LP. Damn it. Only 1 LP. Ah, that could have been so nice because it's an 85 mana one. Bummer. Bummer. frozen on the spark charge train. Choo choo, never ending train.
Fools.
Cold pen.
Fools.
I'm gonna have to test run spark charge as well at some point.
Fools. Fools.
Hundred and 40% move speed. That's the stuff.
Fools.
What other ways do we have of buffing static orb? It's zoomy zoom zooms. Ah. You know, the tool actually tells you nicely for Glacier. It actually counts your Glacier DPS. So you can test things around and change your affixes and see what you get. So for Glacier only though. He has a few other skills in there, but I don't think he has Spark Charger or anything fancy like that. Don't think he has Static Orb. He has like Meteor and a few other ones. I think I need to upgrade probably my relic next. If I can get a better Storm card, I don't know.
Fools.
You know which buff I'm missing actually? I'm missing Flame Ward. Flame Ward actually gives 250% increased damage. Storm card meta makes you miss the grind for Twisted Heart. Yeah, they nerfed it so much. It's no longer what it used to be. It is no longer what it used to be. Sad times. What? They just all jumped on me? Damn. We missed our adorned idol. Let's go this way. Yeah, I want to go up here. Flame Ward, 10 flat and 250 increased. Yeah, it's actually crazy high bonus. But I'm not running Flame Ward right now. So this is a buff, this is a buff. Teleport is a must-have. Yeah, I can't really switch Glacier out. Actually, maybe for the boss fight I could. Nah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. It can't fit. It can't fit. It cannot fit. You know what would be hilarious? If you like run Static Orb all the time, but take out Static Orb. Sorry, take out skill points out of Static Orb to reduce its mana cost when you're running monos. So you run low mana cost Static Orb in monos, and then you save those 5 skill points to get the 500 mana cost when you're going for boss fights. I don't think it's feasible. Too awkward. Doesn't work. Would be funny though. Then you can run Static Orb as your only damage skill and just load up on buffs. Wish I could fit Ice Barrage, to be honest. Maybe we can play with Ice Barrage, I wonder. Get Tribo Electra. One sec. They take the Lightning Blast, node refund. Spam evade and Lightning Blast. Yeah, I mean it works. It's feasible. It's feasible. You need a lot of cast speed, I think. I think cast speed would scale that kind of setup really well. And I honestly don't think that's pure cheese. It's a little cheesy, but the only thing is, like, how do you beat monos? I think you can spec Lightning Blast to be AoE. So if you play AoE Lightning Blast, actually, yeah, maybe you just go Spark Charges Lightning Blast. I don't know. Yeah, you lose mana spent gained as ward, but I think you also lose lost knowledge. I think has to be a direct cast, right? Yeah, I don't think that works well. I think you have to direct cast the Static Orb. Forget the Tribo Electra, and just direct cast your Static Orbs. I think that's the play. I didn't see, but I mean, I know it to be true. Like I was mentioning earlier. I saw it many times. They used to actually display decimals for idols. I think that's why I remember it. Because I made a note. I'm like, this idol rounds up to like 7.77. And so you never actually get the 8. No, maybe, I think maybe it was in something else that the decimals were displayed. But EHG rounded it. I can't remember, honestly. Maybe if you click out and it displays the decimals, I can't remember. But yeah. This trio. I've known it for a while. I just considered it part of the math of Last Epoch. I didn't consider it anything special. I just thought, oh, okay, that's how they set up their math. That's how they decided to do it. So whatever. But did they call it anything? Did they say it's a bug and they're gonna fix it or something like that? Or are they saying it's quote unquote working as intended? When you complete an ego, they show you the rest of the map. Yeah, right? That's a good idea. I like that. When you complete the objective, show you all the other little, you know, here's the mage, here's the nemesis. Can't really comment, but they were aware. They said they can't comment? Or you're saying you can't comment? Like they replied on the video, you mean, right?
Fools. Fools.
Ah, no! Can we just like finish this echo? We used the nuclear option. Nuke them down. You talk directly with them. And they confirmed. And the verdict is that... Is it gonna... I guess the question is it gonna stay in the game? That's the big question. Provided the formula that you could share. Oh, okay. Nice. They were actually nice enough to be like, yo, here you go. Is it the same for every single item, or is it specific to... I think it's the same for all the items. Word Splitter is so fun. Yo, Word Splitter gang. Okay, one sec here. What's the optimal gaze of Orbis to use when we're pushing? Honestly, there's no more optimal. You can run as many as you want. There's no diminishing returns anymore. Each one of them gives you the same bonus. Here you go, have this.
Thunderwall! Next time, you will perish!
What's killing me? Zero to 255 bite roll. One second. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier, right, Frozen? That's exactly my... So you came up with the 0 to 255 roll, and then I added the second part. So between the two of us, we had it exactly 100% accurate. That's funny. That's pretty funny, man.
Fools. Fools.
Cut it out. Little rats. Whether or not it changes, still TBD. Honestly, I'm so used to it by now. Tier 7 Eternal Gauntlets, that could be an upgrade. That could be something nice. Increased minion damage? No. What? I dumped all my mana? Caps. Oh no. Yeah, it caps at 4, but there's no diminishing returns anymore. Thankfully. Nice. Tier 7 Ignite. They just blow up. Fine, we'll take the one. This one's not bad actually, we'll pick it up. So you to get as many gaze as you want now, and you don't lose all the on death anymore. Yep, I have so many on every single timeline nowadays. It's a relief. That's something that you don't need to worry about. You can pretty much fine-tune your corruption pretty easily. Pretty smooth. Let me just clean up real quick. Just a quick cleanup. Is this mage specific? No, it's not. Cool, 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 cool. How to get 5 corruption? What do you mean 5 corruption? What do you mean? Should we do one more boss fight? Let's do it. Why not? Oops, misclick. Misclick. I was trying to get my mana up. $229 mana regen, let's go! You need 5 to get 150? Oh, okay, so you have to enter, like... Yeah, you have to go and enter that thing. He's dead now, yeah? Do I get hit? Yo, 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 chill out. Am I hearing like the Diablo 2 Lut Golain music? Like the desert city music? That's what it sounds like to me. A little bit. Maybe I need to turn it up. You guys hear that a little bit? Let's just bump up the mana and then blow this person up.
Trust you.
Excuse me, it never hits, dude. What is going on?
Of darkness. Such a bore.
Oh, it never. Why does it never hit her? Static Orb is so dumb sometimes. It's not even midnight, bruh. Not even midnight. Static Orb is the worst when it comes to hitting stuff. Her hitbox. Can I complain about Diablo 1 hitboxes? Sorry, Dota 1 hitboxes. I remember, I'll never forget this for some reason. Dota 1, the bounty hunter, had like the tiniest hitbox. You could never click that thing. Anybody remember Dota 1 bounty hunter? God, that was a nightmare. I hated it so much. It's like, why can't the hero be clickable? The hero is like almost invisible. It's not invisible, just you click on the ground right on top of it and it doesn't get clicked. Oh my god. I need to be right on top of her. I just need to be right on top of her. Yeah, of course, man. Dota All-Stars back in Warcraft 3. Bounty Hunter. Stealth Assassin? Yeah. Dumbass hitbox. Yes, thank you. You guys remember. You guys remember. I'm not the only one. So every time this happens to me in a game now, I remember freaking Gondar. F you, Gondar. Yeah, it was cheating. There's definitely some cheating going on. Okay, so we're dealing with Gondar right here. And Static Orb is also a pretty bad skill when it comes to actually... Oh, what happened, dude? Excuse me? Okay. Sure. Only Han and LoL? Well, Dota All-Stars is how all of those originated, you know? Han wouldn't exist. League wouldn't exist without Dota All-Stars. Dota All-Stars is the origin. It is the grandpa. It's probably easier to farm Jorah Ring if you want one. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just testing out the damage capabilities of this thing. That resets it for me? That's so lame.
Not even the gods can stand before the void.
Okay, there you go. No dodging this time, Gondar.
Many.
Half of Han heroes were literal Dota heroes. Nothing tilted you harder than playing Dota 1 against Broodmother? And having just enough ping to be completely unable to target her. Before her to visit the web, yeah. Good old days. What is electrician? What is electrician? Can you remind me? Wasn't there an Aeon of Strife in Dota 1? Sorry, in Warcraft 3 as well? Pretty sure they made an Aeon of Strife map in Warcraft 3 as well. Electrician was like a melee tank version of Medusa. In what game? In Han? Not in Dota 1. Maybe they made that after I quit Dota. No, I don't think it was in Dota 1. Oh, in Han. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Aeon of Strife was Warcraft. Yeah, I definitely played Aeon of Strife. I used to hang out with a bunch of people that were, I think, mods or contributors to, I think, Aeon of Strife. But We used to frequent the same forums and chill. 3 of these swords. Why, thank you, good sir. Oh no, this is a different one. Aeon of Strife, Animal Wars, Tides of Blood. You know which one I really like? Nemo something. Nemo hero. Yeah, there was one map where you pick a hero and you get up to like 100 levels or something, and enemies, or 100 waves, and just waves and waves of enemies keep coming. Was it Nemo something? Nemo Arena? Or I can't remember what it was called. Memory's too bad, man. Need to get my brain checked up. That was the OG Vampire Survivors? Yes, that's right. That's right. All Stars wasn't your favorite AOS map? The only 2 really popular ones due to map size were All Stars and Tides of Blood. I don't even know Tides of Blood. You wish Invoker-like gameplay with multiple invocations was more viable? Yes! Yes! They kind of copied Invoker, but they didn't retain the spirit of Invoker, which was, you know, the concept of Invoker, which was like switching between 100 invocations and being impossible to master. You're so right. Argonautics. So right. Wolosmik. What is that damage? How fast do we kill tier 4 Joro with that? Yeah, we could probably just one-shot her. Should we try tier 4 Joro test? There's one where the map was bigger and killing a tower would start building a tower for your team. The jungle was huge. I don't remember that one. You have the memory of leveling up Sniper 100 times? Guys, can I tell you what I used to do in Dota 1? You guys are gonna hate me. I used to play Nature's Prophet, and my favorite was if I was safe lane. And I would literally just rush Dagon, okay? I would just rush Dagon first on Nature's Prophet, and then I would teleport and just kill steal stuff. I mean, it wasn't purposeful kill steal. I would contribute to fights on all lanes. And so I would just teleport on another lane and zap! Insta, one shot. Can you imagine if you're over leveled? Clinks Rush Divine Rapier. Is that you? Is that what you did? Classy. I like it. I approve. You think you can one-up that? You would pick Night Stalker and just... Was he called Night Slayer back in Dota 1? And just farm the opposing snipers just because nobody would call me. And you'd play tank, Leshrac, and Rush Hard. Yeah, I mean that sounds fantastic to me, man. Pure gold right there. In Hon, for some reason, everyone wanted to play Flint Beastooth. What is a Flint Beastooth? Who shot you from 1 kilometer? Oh, that sounds like a sniper. For some reason, everybody loved Sniper. Ah, sounds familiar, dude. Blackjack, this game is called Last Epoch. Flint Beastooth was Sniper. Yeah, that sounds like a sniper. Everybody loves Sniper in... well, I mean... The most popular hero in Dota 2 is actually Pudge. It's Pudge for some reason. Oh my god, dude. Can we just like go places? Yeah, Clint Eastwood, Flint Beastooth. Nice, I like it. Does anybody still play Hon? Is that game still like up? I've never played Hon. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm just curious. Is that game still managed, maintained? I feel like they probably discontinued. Oh, Big Wolf Man, welcome. Your favorite was playing Doom and building him like right-click carry? Yes. Hold service closed ages ago. Sad times. Officially died. Dead game. I also enjoyed playing Razor. Do you guys remember the old Razor from Dota 1? Where, one sec. where you would do some sort of AoE, and so Radiance Razor was actually amazing. So I would rush Radiance and just jungle the crap out of everything and just clear jungle in 2 seconds with Razor. You guys remember that? Razor was great back then. They changed his ulti, he does some weird stuff, it's not so AoE anymore. Bardiche? Ooh, what a Bardiche here. Was Razor in hot? Yo, Lee Zero, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Corrupted Disciple. Oops. I like how they just copied every hero. That's hilarious. Insane attack speed. I don't even remember his other skills. I just remember his ultimate was something where you could it would just do massive AoE and then aggro all the creeps around you. So it was kind of like Radiance. So build up a Radiance and so you get double Radiance almost. Where does that Ice Frog originally worked with the Haunting before Val reached out to him? The legend. Makes sense though. Did they poach any of the Haunting members? I'm curious. I wonder. Into the Dota 2 team. The big question mark is why did Blizzard not hire Ice Frog and team? Why did Blizzard not jump on that? Instead they're like trying to fight them and go like, oh, you can't make money, this was, you made this map in our game, we're gonna sue you. Why don't you just, you know, have decent executives to see talent, to see when you should actually jump in? But this was booking dead IPs. Aye, aye, aye. Any League enjoyers? Dota for life. I'm a Dota lifer right here. I thought I quit Dota, but turns out I didn't. Turns out I'm not strong enough. Only Dota. There we go, Hunts TV. I don't think you enjoy it. Haven't logged into Dota in years. You're strong. Stronger than I, at least. Friends don't let friends play League. 10 out of 10. Love it. Play a real game, bro. Come on. None of these copycat games. Dota takes too much of your life to stay good. Yes, I 100% agree. But I feel the same way about PoE as well. It's incredibly hard to sustain. I suppose there's less pressure to stay good in PoE. You can be a casual. I mean, you can somewhat be... it's more forgivable to be a casual in PoE. Whereas with Dota, being a casual, if you've ever been good, it feels like crap, man. Being a casual, and by being a casual, I mean being worse than you were in the past. Being worse than you were in the past, it just feels so bad. It takes a while to get used to. That's how it was last time you tried to play StarCraft. Yeah. Anytime you come back to any of these highly competitive games, you forget so much, man. It's like trying to speak a language when you haven't spoken a word for like 3 years. Of course it's gonna take you a while to remember what's going on. Frozen with FPS games? Did you used to be an FPS addict, Frozen? A devout disciple of the FPS genre? Counter-Strike, perhaps? You grind and you remember everything? It's true, and that's what I enjoy. You have to learn to enjoy becoming better. And sucking. You have to learn to just be okay with sucking. Because with Dota, everybody is really bad, including yourself. So, It's not an easy game. Very complex game. CSGO was goated. You reached Global Elite. One tricking Inferno. Could you just play one map? Was that a thing ever? That's funny. The problem with being casual in PoE for you is like it's too much fun to dive in head first on a league start and all of a sudden you've spent 11 hours staring at... Yeah! I feel a little bit like that as well, Joe. I feel like PoE, it's such a big commitment for you. For me, it's tough. I have a hard time. I feel like if I had to choose between Dota and PoE, I just feel like I enjoy Dota more. You know what I mean? Like both are full-time games. You cannot be casual in those games. You have to just like play for a month straight, grind, accept that you suck in both games, and just try to get better. One game at a time, 1 hour at a time. Learn things. In PoE, there's just so much to absorb, so many little intricacies. So, Argonautics figured it out. You know what? I also figured the same out, and I was like, free of Dota, free of PoE, grinding the last Epoch life, and for some reason I went back to Dota. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. You remember Purge's old guide on the Dota 1 website? Welcome to Dotes, you suck. That was a good one. Purge is that much old school, hey? What's a reliable way to block ads on Twitch? I think they have some sort of... let me see what it's called. One sec. They have a turbo mode. Yeah, if you have a turbo mode, I don't know how you get it, but I think if you have a turbo Twitch, there's also subscribing to the channel, of course. But I think there's a turbo mode that allows you to watch multiple channels ad free. I don't know how it works, honestly. I should not speak. I'm such a Twitch noob. I'm just like a casual streamer over here. I just like to play games, guys. I just like to play games. Streaming is like a social element to playing games that's super enjoyable, but at the end of the day, I'm just a gaming enjoyer. Major gaming enjoyer, you might say. Or a Dota addict, depending on your viewpoint. Okay, so we're gonna do Jorah here, okay? We're gonna do Jorah here, and we're gonna see, can we one-shot Jorah? I think we can. Let's see. You guys ready? Who wanted me to kill Jorah? Let's go. Let's go. You guys ready? Let's go. Let's go. Ready? Let's go. Oh, okay, that's way more than one shot. Way more than one shot. We had mana left over. The last few shots didn't even hit. Oh, the bonus is now double. Or rather, you know what I mean? She drops double the stuff. Yeah. She drops the COF 10. The COF 10 stuff is on. COF. Look at her. She gave me like 2 of her rings. Is it time to farm some Jorah? So what do you think, Dionaka? What do you think? Was that some juicy damage? Was it pretty solid? Level 55. No, this is tier 4. You can see the increased enemy health. It's a tier 4 Jorah. Isn't it always area level 55, right? I'm pretty sure I clicked tier 4 Jorah, right? Yeah, okay, thank you, Weezy. Pretty sure I clicked tier 4 Jorah. It's 340%, so it's tier 4 Jorah. It's a tier 4 Jorah. Yeah, no worries, it's all good, man. You're not a noob, it's all good. Basically, it's just that this build does... I mean, not this build, but Static Orb in particular is some pretty cray damage. You know, we could actually try to slam this thing. Because it is max mana and max spell damage. Died too fast, maybe tier 4. She does look like tier 1. She just exploded. She just exploded. If we were to run a Jora Star Dial, should we just wait for a 2 LP one? Maybe we should just keep farming until we get a 2 LP one. Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's do some Jora, why not? Check out this double tier 7. Not too shabby. Really good rolls on everything too. You had to survive 3 rotations of black balls to kill her. You're trying to play basically this, but with the meteor belt. Honestly, not sure what the point of it is, since Glacier just clears before the meteors even come down. Did they fix the Sanctum loading screen freezing? I don't really know. What build are you using Vessel for? Vessel of Strife? I think we were looking at Shaman having some synergy with that. Weezy, did you end up getting a Vessel of Strife? Now that, especially now that Jorah drops it more. Does Torquefrance Hunger two-handed sword really make any build better? I don't know. Doesn't sound that great. Torquefins. It's okay. It's alright. What else should we test? There's no test hard enough. Well, the Pinnacle boss is pretty nasty. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. Pinnacle boss is rough. If any item with tier 7 on the Merchant's Guild was always 1 billion, or is that because of the gold dupe? That's rough life right there. Okay, let's get rid of this. I wish this one didn't whiff, hey. Whatever. Let's do a tiny little bit of cleanup. So we haven't done cleanup in a few days. Let's clean a full tab, alright? Let's do a full tab. Except this, we're gonna keep this. How about this tab? How about we make this the key stash tab, actually? Let's make this the key tab. Better yet, let's organize the keys a little bit. What am I doing? We'll dump them here for now and we'll organize them later. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Organizing is so overrated, guys. So overrated. This is an interesting boots, but not good enough. I should probably make something for Akko. Whoops. So everything Acolyte goes over there. There we go. Glacier Sork's feeling bad. What type of build are you running? Determined. You trying to drop a second Red Wing today? You gotta go to bed soon. Second for the day or second? I think you already have like multiple Red Wings, don't you? Two in one day. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy. What are you gonna do with all those Red Rings? Is this any good? I don't like this. Clean up. Here's a 2/7 mana. Okay, there we go. Egg them? Yeah, did you egg all 5 of them, Wheezy? Please tell me you egged them. The Wheezy RNG. Did I consider picking the Malcolm Hammer to cap the crit without the Phantom? I have considered Peak of the Mountain, yeah. I like the 8% mana on these. But yeah. Peak is not a bad option. It's certainly a viable option. I have to crunch some numbers on it, to be honest. And test out, is it better, is it worse? What is this? You know what? This is trash. Let's just make everything here for Primalist. Primalist, here you go. You can have all of these. Let's make a set tab. This one can be the set tab. Everything else has to go. This 1 OP is not good enough. There we go. Cool, 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 cool. You regret going MG more and more every passing moment after the dupe happened. Perry dropped his red ring today. After having the first one, he dropped on the floor. And he didn't forget this one, yeah? He didn't forget that one. Fine, we'll save this stupid sword. This one I don't care about. Okay, let's make a sentinel, and I think we're good, right? No, wait, there's a rogue thing as well. Ay, ay, ay. Tier 7, tier 7. Wow. Wow. Okay, excellent. We'll move these to the rogue tab. Oh, this is for the Sentinel tab. Very nice. Okay, we just need a rogue tab and that's it. That's it. Right? I don't know what I'm doing with these. Set tab. Still need a tiny bit of cleaning and then we have a set tab. Yeah! 2 OP Rainbow Edge? Sure, whatever. I think we'll finish cleaning soon. There's only so much cleaning I can take, guys. Okay, perfect. Tier 6 mana? I don't know about that. We can drop it there just in case it's useful, but don't love it. All right. Why am I keeping these again? I think I'm keeping this for like 1 LP slams, but honestly... Honestly, it's probably... Ah, okay, we'll save one. Put it in here. Okay, with the set tab, it's clean. Would you look at that? Beauty. This one's almost clean as well. Might as well just finish it up. Finish it up. Well, here's a tier 7 mana. Hey, I didn't realize I have that. It's not really very usable though. Hey, I got an LP to your Omni! Congrats! Let's make it 2 LP. In COF, you had much more desire to farm. Farming does feel more rewarding on COF, doesn't it? I agree. COF, COF. COF. I need more of these belts. Praetorians. They're best belts. Okay. The cleanup process is looking... Oh, nasty. I just thought we're doing okay here, and then I get hit with this. Alright, let's do one more stash now. And then we can repurpose this one. It is now repurposable. Primalist, Primalist. So this is right here. Oh, it's a 1 LP of this belt. Oh, that's awful. Awful. Yeah, we made pretty good progress here. Farm on Orion's Eye? Oh no. So much RNG there. Last season you could stack lenses and buy a full round of prophecies and make the favor back in an hour or two. But you're talking like 3,000 corruption though, aren't you? And also I think they've added other bonuses to favor, to like to the tree for Circle of Fortune, the rank rewards. We now have 12, so especially tier 10. Tier 10 is brand new and it's massive. The boys all had tier 7 Slime Orion in season 1. You had a tier 7 crit multi Orion? What the? And it's a how much mana roll? What's the mana roll on that beast? Okay, I'm gonna grab a bunch of keys. Let's do some Jorah, I guess. We'll kill some Jorahs. Seems like it's a pretty smooth kill. You just blow her up. You had a high roll. Why didn't you go for the flat mana, bro? Oh my god, flat mana would have been so epic.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of
More
my
rats?
sanctum.
I mean, Frostclaw, sure. Did you actually use it for Frostclaw? Even with the crit multi, I'm not sure that you want it. The purpose for that amulet is like mana stacking on not a Frostclaw build, but like static orb. You think it was best in slot? It did remove the need for what? Void damage, I think? What else did it do? The Oracle base? Yeah, those are nice. Free 300 for the breakpoint. Ow.
Made a grave. Destroy that to stand against the That is destroy them.
I'm gonna update my pure glacier guide tomorrow. So, it's gonna be quite different. Sorry, not quite different, but it's gonna be quite extensive of a guide. I went all out analyzing 2-hit versus 3-hit to see what is better in terms of DPS, survivability, stuff like that. so I'll share that tomorrow. I'm almost finished. Almost done. Couldn't quite finish it up. I think it's gonna be like a 35-minute video or so. So yeah, we have a few options. We could pivot towards Peak of the Mountain for helmet. Switch the rings to something else.
They manipulating time. Could it be?
Ooh. I went through. But honestly, I really like the rings. Not going to lie. I quite like those rings. The percent mana is so nice. What is the best tier 7 on neck for static orbit? I'm gonna do the math for you. Based on, I don't know, roughly my current setup. We'll do the math. It's pretty... It's very doable. To get an approximation, at least. I suspect it's gonna be close. But I like mana. I'm gonna... My intuition tells me mana. Mana also plays a defensive role as well. Whereas Crit Multi is purely offensive. We're gonna take a look at damage only. And see whether the damage side is too different. Mana gives you more total burst.
Ah, it all makes sense now. The
Well, it's a
Epoch
percentage
has
of your mana
finally
though,
come
right?
to me.
Okay, let's kill Jorah and then we'll check. Before you run out. You still run out after the same number of casts though. Because it takes percentage of your mana, right? What do you mean? Maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Yeah, cost goes up. Alright, let's kill Jorah real quick. Oh, actually, wait. We gotta bump up the mana. It takes 20% of your mana. But if you raise your max mana, then it's gonna take 20% of your max mana either way, right? Whether your max mana is 2,000 or 2,500, still gonna take 20% of it. All right, I'm gonna go kill this Jorah. Let's do this.
I will have it.
All right, she just blows up.
So much to learn.
She just explodes. Nothing good, Jorah? Hey, come on, Jorah. No worries. Okay, let's do the math real quick on crit multi on amulet versus mana. I'm gonna go ahead and assume... So let's check. Let's see, what are reasonable assumptions here? Nothing's worse than ordering late night food and they give you someone else's order. I mean, sometimes someone else can order cool stuff, but yeah, that sounds painful. All right, so we can assume let's see. 12, 8, 8, 28, 38, 43, 52, 64, so like 72, so like 85% increased percent max mana. So if my amulet has 140 mana, that's going to translate to, let's call it 250 mana incremental. So if I go from 2100 mana, let's say, to 2350 mana, so 250 incremental, right? That is a increase in static orb damage of 21%. Okay, so having a tier 7 mana in your Orions, let's say, is a 21% increase in damage, assuming your starting point is 2100 mana. Obviously, if you start off at a higher mana point, it's less of a boost. So now let's check crit multi. Assuming you have 400 crit multi, and you can see I already have 27 actually. But the max roll on an amulet tier 7 is 58. So let's take the exact number maybe. Let's say we have 375 is the starting point. So we go from 375 and we add, what did I say is the max? $58. So we go 58. 375 plus 58. And we're assuming 0 points in the crit multi node on static orb. So yeah, assuming you don't have anything in critical trajectory, and even if you do, it's not going to change the math too much. Anyways, it comes out to 15% more damage. So the max, so the tier 7 mana is certainly superior to tier 7 crit multi on an amulet. If you're doing static orb and you only care about static orb damage, mana is better. Let's even change it up a bit. Let's go, let's say we're starting at like 3100 mana and then you're going to 3350. In that case, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Let me read. They ordered $4 of food? Who orders $4 of food for delivery, dude? What is that, like a tea or something? It's like one taco. Isn't the delivery fee 3 times the amount of the actual order there? $4 of an order? You were feeling it. I bet you're no longer feeling it. One taco is small bounce. Sounds like you gotta get a refund. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Fighting me is foolish. Which boss says that? Is that a boss word? Is that a boss sentence? Sounds like it should be. Which boss are you fighting? With nacho cheese on the taco?
Waste of time.
Oh no. The weakest mob that dies instantly into fall. Did I want to get Pico rings? Honestly, I don't even know. I would prefer to get a very nice tier 7 mana relic. That is my dream. A tier 7 mana relic with like crit multi and some other juicy stuff. That is the dream. Because I have two LP storm cards in my stash that are just sitting, man. I need to get a bunch of favor, I guess. I'm just enjoying killing Jorah in one hit, though. You think you don't need peak if you have double? Yeah, I agree. The only way you would use peak is if you switch out the 2 rings. And if you want to switch them out, basically. So I kind of like my rings, so I'm okay with not using peak, not using gaze. I do have an exalted arcane visage, but it is not tier 7 mana. It is tier 7 int. Honestly though, I'm okay with it for now. It's this one right here. So it's tier 7 int, tier 5 mana. This one's pretty solid for me. And I do like arcane visage better than peak, honestly. Hey Tom, welcome man.
Such power.
You've been dying at like 250 corruption. Hey, that's alright.
Explanation.
I was dying at 200 and 250 corruption. You get distracted, you see something on chat, and you die, you know, it's all good. Finally unlocked Empower Monos. Grats, man. Nice. What do you do next besides tidying up your horrendous stash? As soon as you finish, as soon as you get into Empowered Monos, my first priority is to get the high value blessings. So, for example, the All Res blessing is one of the highest value ones. So get that up to like, I don't know. Yeah, just get a roll to begin with, and then you can re-roll it later. But that is a super high priority, I would say. And then you could get, yeah, you can reevaluate which one you want after. But the All Res one is my first priority always. You found 100% perfect Twisted Heart 0 LP? No, I don't want to read the rest of that because I already read the rest of that, and I don't want to read it out loud. That's just wrong, man. That's just wrong. I'm not going to read it out loud. That's so wrong. The Nemesis people betrayed you. That was not in the contract. It's not right. Brutal. I didn't even know such a thing existed. 100% perfect heart. Hey Tom. Yeah, I killed Aberoth. I may have died once or twice, but I got him. I got him today as well. We killed him today. It was a good kill with Static Orb. It was pretty smooth, I'd say. Smoother than the last kill for sure. But I want to bump up my damage and make it even smoother. How about you? Have you killed Abby? What? I hate it when they lock me out like this.
Fighting me is
He needs more rest badly. You just play Bazaar Simulator? It's very distracting. You don't have the damage to kill him. Yeah, it takes some itemization and some min-maxing to get there. We dump all of our mana, then remax our mana. Just don't get hit. Easy game. Get good.
I will have it. The future cannot be denied. Still, so much to learn.
We gave her a moment there to let her think she might just win this time. This is like a trolley version of Send Me a Sign. I don't like it as much as the original. We'll skip it. We need to get the original. Where's the original Send Me a Sign? Tell him. After doing it like 20 or 30 times, you dodge most of the stuff now. Right, but if you're old like me, man, dodging is not an option. Yeah, dodging is not an option. But yes, practicing certainly helps. After dying 20 times in a row to him, I finally killed him on the 21st try. Practice certainly helped me. I can concur. You don't get hit until near the end. You get nervous and tense up, you get smacked. Ouch. It's a tough fight, man, I'll be honest. It's a rough one. Morning, Alex K. How's it going? Let's go back to monos. I want to upgrade my, oops. My Stormcraft Testament. See if I get a 3 OP one. We'll get a 3 OP one, right? Right? Let's go. Oh, look at this bow. Beauty. 3 OP Gathering Fury. All right. I should really clean up some more, guys. Here, I'll move this very high value ring or amulet. Very high value. Okay, let's go do some monos. Go do some monos. Killed Abby on my first strike. I wish. My try star. Why did that autocorrect? What song is this? This is, I know, right? This is absolutely insane. It's from Angel Vivaldi, or maybe it's pronounced Angel. I don't know. But it's an instrumental. And the name of the song is like, it's a weird one. It's like dot underscore 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 underscore. I think that's Morse code for something, but I don't know. I don't read Morse code, so. But yeah, this guy is absolutely insane. S tier shredder right here. Yeah, you found it? Nice. You can check out all his other stuff, man. He just does pure instrumental, and all of it, like literally all of his stuff is just same, like top tier stuff. Top tier instrumental work, this guy. Can someone kill Aberoth? I will put my odds of killing Aberoth with you at about 15%. That is my generous estimation. Kill switch engage? Oh yeah. Do I have kill switch engage on here? I should have more kill switch engage. Do I not have kill switch engage on my playlist? Yo, that's a big whiff. I used to listen to so much kill switch. Maybe they weren't on Amazon Music. I gotta look them up. Pretty sure I have some kill switch, surely. Yeah, let's go Frozen. Do it. Do it. Do it for Tom Tom. What do you put your odds at? What are your odds? I put mine at 10 to 15% success rate. If you want, I will come by and blow my mana. And then probably try not to die, but... I can join. We can do like a YOLO run. Because I don't need to survive, you know? I can just like blow all of my mana and then die. It's okay. I'll still do a bunch of damage. Russian circles. Let me write that down. You haven't died in the last 10 to 15 times? You have 100% success rate in your last 10 attempts? Nice, man. I'm very good at dying to that boss. That is what I excel at. I never liked the boss fights, bro. I'll tell you. I'll be honest. Never ever enjoyed the boss. Dodge this, dodge that mechanics. And that kind of gameplay was never my thing. Never practiced Elden Ring and all those. Dark Souls and all those. So I suck. And that's alright. New update says kills will count for shade if you die first. Oh, okay. Am I planning on using Strand of Souls? You know what? I put a bunch of thoughts into Strand of Souls and I decided against it. I don't think Strand of Souls is optimal. I'll be honest. I think Praetorian Belt is best. Not this one, not Divine Girdle. I think Praetorian is best. The Pinnacle boss, Wallo. The only bosses you don't like in Last Epoch are the arena champions. They do so much damage. I just don't like extended, prolonged, one-shot boss mechanic dodges and all that. How much ward do I get per static orb? Let's see. 2,000? Bam. Only like 1,000 ward. Because of the armor, yeah. I think getting more armor is gonna actually give you more survivability than getting the extra ward retention. Oh, Frozen Sentinel, you're talking about Strand for static? I mean, yeah, it gives you a bunch of ward, but the decay, the ward decay, diminishing returns and escalating decay makes it so that I don't think it's that much value, honestly. You're better off protecting 4,000 to 8,000 ward with a ton of armor than trying to get like 12,000 ward. At least I think. I think that's probably the case. I would love to get like 50% armor. You got a nice juicy null portent. Yo, Tom, are we trying this or not? Are we trying this thing or not? I think Tom may have moved on. Let me see if I have kill switch engage on here, guys. How could I not have kill switch engage? Huh. I think I forgot to add kill switch engage. Absolutely crazy. Let's add a bunch. Tom? Alright, Frozen, are you on? Wait, maybe I don't have Frozen on my friends list. Do I have you? Were we successful? Alright, there we go. 3 Sorks, yeah? Everybody, group up. Alex K, are these rings? Are there rings bugged? You used Phantom Grip too? And they don't change your mana. That sounds scary. Can we test this? I'm getting a mana boost. I'm certainly getting a mana boost. Yep. They definitely increased my mana. Alright, is everybody ready? Just give it a sec. Let's just group up. Alex K, yeah, what's the roll on your mana on a Phantom Grip? I mean, it's at least 4%. I don't have mana issue without Mana Tunnel. Honestly, I don't really use Static Orb too much outside of boss fights. So, and then in boss fights, I just expend all of my mana anyways, so it doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, are you guys ready? Tom? You want to pop your eyeball in here? You gotta come over here, I think. It's on this side. What's on the other side, actually? I've never been there. It's unscouted. What's over here? Okay. This is probably the entrance. Oh yeah, this is the entrance. Yeah, so I don't worry about mana tunnel too much. I like the low cooldown teleport because it synergizes really well with the wrong warp. But I mean, mana tunnel is nice too, though. Don't get me wrong.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me. And
I'm gonna kill this one over here on the right side. Kill the right side one first.
prove yourself
She's so mean.
worthy.
And her, she has the Gondor hitbox. You guys tank him, I'm gonna chill here and get some mana back, alright?
Enough of this, Harbinger.
Enough of this.
My dear sister.
Let's do it, yo, let's do it.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Is it gonna happen?
You fight for nothing.
What?
See the beauty we were to
I was just dodging that. I was supposed to dodge that, you guys.
darkness
Alright. I expended all my mana anyway, so it's all we needed. That was the contribution that was necessary from me anyways.
The void hungers.
Let me go back to looking up kill switch. Or should we watch the fight? We don't get the audio if I don't watch. With the low cooldown teleport, would you consider grabbing Neverlay?
Our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Neverlight is a little bit bugged right now. And also, it's only on one spell, so honestly I wouldn't bother. It's not a big bonus. What is the other one you said? Rune of Dilation. This is kind of nice if we can get 3 points in it. Yeah, this could be nice with 3 points in it. 3 or 4 points, but it's just such a big investment. We need to put 5 extra points to unlock it. It could be 4 plus 1 there. Actually, no, 4 plus 1 here. And then 3. But yeah, this one is also bugged right now, so I try to avoid it. Apparently, it always gives you flat crit. So apparently it's bugged. Is the guy dead yet? Mr. Harby? Or Mr... what's his face? How do I check how much his HP is? Damn.
We can
I really want to go and check the kill switching gate songs that I forgot.
Weak and worthless.
But it's okay, we'll stretch.
Die! The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. Hope will not save you.
Let's go. Let's go, Frozen. Oh, you got him down to his last phase. This is the last phase. Oh. Oh no! Wait, what happened? What happened? Did you kill him? Where are you? Why does it say you're dead? Oh, you didn't click respawn. The stun didn't interrupt. Is it maybe a multiplayer thing? How that worked out. 1 second, let me add some kill switch over here. Come on. Unbelievable. How do I not have kill switch? As daylight dies, added. Check. You know what? I'm just gonna add. Can we do an entire album over here? Let's do the entire Daylight Dies album. You missed snap freeze? Oh, you have to target the snap freeze. Well, I mean, if you guys really want to try again, I'm down. We could try again if you want. It's not my eyeballs, I guess, but I promise I won't die to the first hit again this time.
The altar of oblivion.
I'm also so tired. It's like past midnight.
So, you finally returned to me, and with a guest.
Let's
But
go.
first,
Let's do
prove
it. This time we'll
yourself
slam him.
worthy.
Alright, we'll slam him. We don't even need to dodge his stupid stuff.
Dodge this!
Can you cut it out, please? Okay, you guys are jerks, and I don't appreciate you. Yeah, okay, good. You guys just kite over there. Gonna get my mana back. Where are they? Yeah, shooting this from afar, it doesn't work. Doesn't work one bit.
Enough of this. Harmingers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
I shall not worry about you.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigned.
Whoops. Just gonna wait for his stuff to come back. For his ward to go away, rather.
The void comes. The gods
Where is he?
tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void comes.
Should I save my mana for like the last little bit? So we can dodge the last phase? What do you guys think? Where is he?
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion.
Oh, there's this spinny thing. Okay, take him down to his last ward thing, and I'm coming in. I'm coming in hot. Coming in hot right away. Okay, I'm coming.
This is his answer.
Go, 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 go! Blow him up! Yes! We did it for you, Tom Tom! Frozen! We got him! The static orb did the job. At the very end. Skipping that last nasty phase. God, I hate that phase. It's so annoying. Oh, I didn't need to dodge that. Okay, good. Good. Oh, I didn't get very many drops, guys. I feel like he doesn't drop so much when it's a team fight. I only got like... Yeah, I only got this. I got 2 needles though. True story. Only the person who uses the eyes gets the... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright, well done, Tom Tom. You survived the whole time too, right? Right? I think you were alive the entire time. My damage is nice. I just need to work on the surviving part. It's just the surviving part that's a problem. Yeah, teamwork. Yeah, yeah. Well done, everybody. Yeah, my ward is lower. And I mean, if I'm not spamming Glacier, my ward is certainly gonna be lower. Let's do it, Wheezy. You pick a timeline. We could do ending the storm. But we could do anything, honestly. Do you want to do some lag on? Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, that was the right play though. You have to blow through the last little bit with Static Orb. Otherwise, it just the last phase is so annoying. It's such a pain in the butt. So you have to time it in a way where you don't need to deal with it. Alrighty. I'll get started on 1 or 2 of these. You guys running? Alright, let's do it. I'm just gonna fire it up. Last isn't bad. Yeah, I don't really carry the interrupt. Carry you. I like dying, man. It's my specialty. I'm very good at it. And I'm still figuring out my defensive layers. I think Glacier is the right play. Just trying to figure out how to exactly utilize it. For defensive layers, I mean. How much to be spamming it. Because, you know, if you don't spam it, you don't get defenses. Oh, the enemy's up there. There we go. Let's go. Idols. Let's go, idols. How do you defend in 1.2000 corruption? That's a lot of corruption. Do you even need it that high? I don't think the game rewards you going above 1k anymore. I would get more armor. I think that could be another play that I do. It depends on what I want to do, you know? If I want to be farming the pinnacle boss, I probably need to be stacking more damage. If I want to be... Yo, Tom. Anytime, man. Take it easy. If I want to be farming higher corruption, I need more armor. That's the bottom line. It's just more armor. Damage is fine. I can one-shot all the bosses and Harbingers, it looks like. But survivability is a bigger problem. So the delay on Glacier also feels a little bit bad, by the way. Like, by the time the hit lands, sometimes it's a little too late. Can be a problem. That's another benefit of spark charges with Frostfall. Everything's pretty instant. There's a little bit of flying around, but I guess even spark charges has a little bit of an activation time, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Alex, the rings didn't work for you 2 days ago? That's weird. Yeah, the aiming, the auto target is pretty sweet. And it goes like 3 screens away. Alright, let's fly away. Open Shrine Guardian cast. Okay. Let's fly away 3 screens. Easy game. Yeah, that's definitely smoother clear for sure. Wowie. I'm stuck. Okay, there's this guy chasing me and he's very mean. Yo, Tom, thank you for the sub, man. You didn't have to. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Welcome and irashaimasu. Okay, let me catch up. Dark Stride. Okay, let's go. They work now, the rings? Nice. That's weird. Something must have glitched out, perhaps. I don't know. So I got a tier 7 Eladot, tier 6 fire damage plated belt. That's kind of interesting, decent. Not too bad. Weezy, are you joining us, man? Okay, no worries, bro. Aberoth Command? What is Aberoth Command? Is that a ring? Instant void cleave mace. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. The one-handed scepter or mace or something. Sells for 250G. All there are uniques. The increased gold sell. Okay. Have you been selling uniques? I haven't bothered, to be honest. You needed the helmet for your build? And the helmet can only drop from Abe? Oh, you got it? Oh, shoot. What happened? I was on autopilot. I thought I'm invincible. Come on, dude. Lacking Flame Ward is a little bit annoying, I have to say. I like Flame Ward. It's a nice skill. They only forgot that one item. Poor little Aberoth, whatever. %30 drop chance and you got it? Nice. So you're gonna try that out now? Ouch. The other thing is the reach on Frostclaw is absolutely ridiculous. It like reaches the multiple screens away. Oh, there's something here. So I think obviously the right way to probably optimize a build, if you want to be farming everything efficiently. 2 OP Mad Lato, by the way, if you want it. I don't care. I'm probably not going to play it. But yeah, if you want to be playing efficient, I suspect the optimal setup is going to be Static Orb for single target and then some sort of clear skill for the rest of the game. And I'm not sure what exactly it needs to be. Okay, I'll give you back in the base. But probably need to test a bunch of different setups. Glacier is an option. Somebody's even running Glacier spark charges. Ritku, I think. Rithik, I think. So, Glacier spark charges. It's over 40 mana, so you can apply them. Easy peasy. Crossclaw Static Orb. It's probably pretty strong as well. Crossclaw Static Orb. But I definitely believe the meta is going to have to be Static Orb, single target, and whatever. What roll did we get here? God, I hate how they bugged this. Put it here. Can it show me? Nope. Anyway. Frostclaw Static Orb. Yeah, it could very well be. I just get annoyed by Frostclaw, guys. It has been like so overpowered for a year. I have a hard time playing it. You know, when a skill is so brutally overpowered for such a long time, it gives me a heartache. One sec. Power. Let's go. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. I think Frostclaw and Spark Charge are both pretty high on the power. I mean, I guess there are not that many Frostclaw by itself, but still. Frostclaw is pretty crazy, man. The amount of hits for the amount of mana, there's no other skill like that. And it's just... a lot of ESG stuff follows this formula. Release a brand new skill, make it stupid overpowered. And I get it. It's kind of like the Dota formula. Release a brand new hero, make it stupid overpowered so that people play it, enjoy it, and so that people actually buy the skins for that hero, you know? It kind of makes sense. But, you know, it's been a year already. It's time to nerf it, you know? It's pretty crazy. I mean, Frostclaw technically has pretty good synergy with so many other things because of the number of hits. It just gets too many hits for free, you know? They tried to nerf it. I don't know, man. I think they didn't do the math on their nerf. I think with Dispatch, when I read it, as soon as I read it, I was like, I don't think this is a nerf. And that's without testing anything. What do you mean they didn't plan for this? Isn't it like the first thing you think of? Oh yeah, the emulators were super silly. You know, people that didn't understand emulators talked about it, and then ESG listened for some reason. It's kind of weird. It's like if I went and talked and told ESG this is what you should do about Rogue. I don't really play the class that much. Don't have as much of an in-depth knowledge, and if I tried to specifically start pointing out exactly what should be nerfed on Rogue, it's a silly prospect to me. But you know, it happens. The 40, yeah, the 40 mana Frostclaw. How would they miss that, you know? I don't know how they missed that.
Fools. Fools.
Frostclaw's pretty crazy, bro, Scorpion. And I mean, it's fine to be crazy. I'm fine with skills shining for like a patch. But the problem here is that Frostclaw has been the most powerful option for mage in general, like Rune Master before, since the release of the skill, since like June last year. So that's what bugs me. If it was strong for like a patch or two, you know, it's cool. I like rotating skills and seeing, all right, this patch, this skill is gonna be fun and cool and amazing. Give it a bunch of numbers. Give it like 10x everything. That's fun, you know, I don't mind that. But like when it's like every patch, everything's Frostclaw. You can play it as an A/S tier in like 8 different. Yeah, exactly, right? It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Let's do Alagon, I guess. Let's do it. Sork should be the benchmark for all the masteries. Tons of viable build. I think the greatest versatility is on Primalist. I think Sork and Rune Master don't have as much, nearly as much versatility. Sadly. Runic Invocations, when it had some bug node, was the meta around. But even when Runic Invocation was the meta, Frostcaller was still incredibly powerful at the time. Oh no, I didn't get him! I didn't blow him up. If Sork was a benchmark monster, Sork is not that well balanced right now, I have to say. I agree with Wheezy. It's okay, but Primalist is probably the most versatile, and without egregious outliers. Sork has a bunch of crazy outliers right now. No, I don't think Primalist is the best class. I don't think it's the most powerful class at all. I think, in fact, I think a lot of the Primalist builds are kind of A tier. A lot of them are A tier, and a lot of them are very viable. And I think that's cool, you know? What's going on?
Liath was right not to trust you. Dodge this!
Where are you? Where is she?
Coward!
Oh no, come on! One shot! I should have blown up my mana. You're saying Runic Invocation people are the best thing? Ah, that's not true. Frostclaw has been at the top for a year now. It's not like it just became at the top. Frostclaw was top for a very long time. Oh, we failed, eh? Let's do it again. She has a lot of damage actually. This fight is one of the worst ones. You gotta go to bed? Sounds good, man. I'm gonna be heading to bed soon as well. Thank you for the runs, bro. Happy wife, happy life. It's the... I don't know who said that one day, but must have been a very wise person. Glacier isn't convertible to lightning. That's right, yeah, it's not. Sadly. I wish it was, though. A lightning glacier? What would that look like? Yeah, primal is to mage. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Scorpion, yeah. Okay, let's do this boss here. Let's try it without maxing out the mana with focus. Let's see if we can just one-shot him without max mana. I'm just curious whether I need to do the ritual or not. Oh, I keep clicking teleport. And I'm like, it's gonna make me invulnerable, but I was out of mana. I used up my mana, so no mana for teleport. Hey. No, 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 no! I used up my mana again. I should have focused. I didn't think he would reach that far. Come on, Lagon. The funny part is he's dead at that point. He's literally dead already. That is so lame how they made this fight so he can't die in the first phase. Just die, Lagon. Come on. There you go. There we go. But yeah, Frostclaw was pretty much the best, or on par with the best skill to use in the last patch 1.0 for Rune Master, and the other classes didn't exist last patch. Under Mage, I mean, subclasses. And then before that, for 0.9, they just released Frostclaw, and Frostclaw could be run with Frostbite, you could run it with Spark Charges, I think, even at the time. And Lightning Blast, I think there was a whole bunch of... What happened?
Not even the gods can stand before the void.
What is going on, man? I think I got bugged out. Is she gonna come down?
Dodge this.
Yeah, I don't think this is happening. Oh, here we go. Okay, okay, it happened. No, we didn't get the max mana to 90. Bummer. One OP. But yeah, I'm probably gonna test out some Frostclaw builds as well this patch. It's just, I do wish they tune it down just a little bit. I am glad that Static Orb is making a bit of a return. I am not so glad that it's very cheesy. It's there's a lot of cheese associated with Static Orb right now. I wish it could be like a viable, I don't know, a more viable skill where you could just run it throughout. It's hard to get it that way though. So even in this state, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fun. Static Orb is a fun skill. Blow stuff up. Sadly, I suspect it's gonna get Giga nerfed again. Whoa, 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 whoa. How is it that we're... one-shotting him? What is going on? Let's get the mana. Invite? Okay. Let me quickly finish this one. Tier 7, tier 7, tier 6? And it has crit multi? Wow. And it somehow has necrotic on the necrotic wand? Interesting. I got tier 6 into my null portent. I suppose that's acceptable. Oh! I'm really not paying attention. This wand, this wand can be a tier. What are we looking at here? So it will be 25. This could be a tier 30 wand, guys. Yeah, if I max this out, this is a tier 30 wand. Absolutely ridiculous. Monument of Protection. Hey, these are pretty decent rolls. I'm gonna actually pick that up and roll it on the Nami people. Let me give you an invite. Let's just run like, I don't know, let's just do a little bit and then I'm gonna head to bed. 10-15 minutes and then I gotta head to bed. Let's do this gaze. Do you want to do this one? This is gonna be pretty good. Given the tier 10 COF update today, this is going to be a good one.
You understand nothing, traveler. Chaos. This is happening.
Okay, there we go.
And when again, we will both continue. That's
Oh, I got an Omnis. Okay. Omnis acquired. What's my EHP when fighting bosses? Is my build both OP in damage and tankiness? It's not that OP on tankiness. It's not necessarily a glass cannon, but I'm still iterating on the survivability. The problem versus bosses is like, you're probably just one-shotting them. Static Orb just one-shots stuff. The only bosses that can survive it are probably like super crazy high corruption bosses or Aberoth. And once I get enough damage, you probably blow up Aberoth as well. Tier 7 armor? Tier 6 ward on Traversa. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Those are pretty nice. Oh, excuse me. What is tanky these days? I guess like 8 to 12,000 ward stable. Tanky tier exploit. Yeah, good luck with that. So the tankiness that I get as well, though, is I have Wrong Warp, which gives me basically 33% uptime on invulnerability. So I'm invulnerable quite a bit. So even though we may not have as much survivability as I'd like, the invulnerability helps. It definitely helps. Arcane boots. $25k HP. You saw Pine build that tank yet? With only 4k HP? Is it like 100% block? Or so, let's say 80% block and oh, you know what? He was probably using... What's that skill called? Rebuke? Was he rebuking? Because rebuke is a bit of a cheesy skill. Bit of a cheesy pie. Did he have rebuke? Oh, he didn't use rebuke, huh? Ooh, look at this. 3 OP Falcon Fists. Max melee attack speed. Max falconry. That's not bad. Pretty good Cinder Strike as well. Yeah, that's not bad. I'll actually pick it up, even though I'm probably not going to use it. Falconry doesn't matter on that. Oh, no. But I got the attack speed. Max roll. You just hit tier 7 mana, tier 5 int, 99% max roll on your Stormcrow. Oh my god. Send me a link to that, please. Skrillums. The Cursed One is my character name. I want to see. That sounds too good to be true. Too juicy. Does Temporal Sanctum bug out a lot? Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. I don't know about a lot of bugging out, but it's certainly annoying and it does stupid stuff every now and then. Yo, 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 stop. Okay, there's something here. No, this is not the right Praetorian belt. What? Did I activate it by a mistake? I think I activated it by mistake. Oh, here we go. Skrillum sent us. The godliest. One sec. $119 mana, 8 intelligence, only 66 mana on the storm card, but still, this is still a beautiful item. Very nice. The Fizz Res is good, the Lightning Res is alright. This Wayhander is actually pretty good. Tier 7 melee fist, tier 6 stun, tier 5 melee percent, tier 5 armor shred. They actually lined up nicely. Oh, I'm going for these relics. Brick 10 enigmas today. Ah, Jorah. Babbling bike. You've been getting bugged out a lot of in temporal item this cycle. You had close to 0 issues last cycle. Oh, okay. What kind of bugging out are we talking? Okay, guys, don't kill me like that, please. Back to favorite grind. Yup. Yo, Weezy, do you have like tier 7 mana relics? I'm short on tier 7 mana relics. Holy crap, these Phoenix just hit so hard. You're on 10 today? 3 of them after killing last boss, Jorah. You can't go to the last room to use your No! That's such a scam. Haven't encountered that yet. Okay, there we go. No tier 7 mana relics? Damn. You're just spamming rings. Enjoying life, huh? For you, it's mostly when you go into another level. In the dungeon and go through the door. And it gets stuck in infinite load screen.
Fools.
Or you lose connection to the server. Oh my god, I'm dying. I definitely need a lot more armor. I could take like half the damage from them. I can certainly get my armor to like 60% with Giga min-maxed items. Need to work on the armor. You burned through so many pro keys this cycle. You're having to use favor for more key drops. That is brutal. I'm still swimming in the temporal keys. Can we exchange them? I don't think so. You got fiber optics? No. So it's definitely on the last epoch side then. Yeah. It's definitely on the last epoch side. That's weird. Fixed it by going into Steam. 1 second, I don't want to die again. Then the priorities of the game and turning off the save function to Steam. Have it save locally instead. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You want to do... oh, I lost my reward here. I'm so dumb, dude. I need to pay more attention. Let's do the boss. Ooh, oh, 21 swaddling gloves. Funky. Do I want the 3 bullet? I guess I can throw it to the enemies. Thanks, bro. Alright, let's go. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna dump my mana. And then recharge and then top it up a little bit. Just so I can one-shot the boss. How to get Thorn Shaman to get really tanky? Stack crit avoidance and health. Yeah, you gotta max your crit avoidance or crit damage reduction, one of the two. Get health stuff and then get max resistances is always a must. I tried. I wanted to teleport so badly, but I was out of mana. Oh, they really need to fix this fight. This fight is so silly. Can we reset? I don't know. I need to save some mana, I guess. I just finished running my focus as well. Disable Steam Cloud. Are we gonna fight the Harbinger?
Liath was right not to trust you.
How do I help? I guess I'll TP on you. Let me just dump my mana real quick. Do my usual.
Such a bore.
I'll be right there, Weezy. I'll be right there. Somehow the game resurrected me.
Coward.
Seriously? I'm trying to blow her up, dude. When she's that far, the hits don't connect for some reason. This is so dumb.
Bore.
Yeah, I wish they would fix Static Orb randomly whiffing with all the warps.
Coward.
Also, this enemy's hitbox, freaking Gondar right there. Freaking Gondar. So we need to consider what do we do to upgrade Static Orb a little bit more. I mean, the setup a little bit more. The survivability is a little bit wonky, I have to say. Certainly Ward is going to help a lot. So I think we farm belts. Maybe gloves.
Waves of darkness.
Though my gloves fairly good. It's just not the right base type and they don't have enough armor shred. You know what? Armor shred. I think I'm missing armor shred. Armor shred would give me a lot of DPS for boss killing, for example. If I have like tier 5 armor shred here.
Of darkness. Such a bore.
Yeah. Yeah, I think armor shred on gloves beyond tier 1 is the play here.
Dodge this. Coward. Waves of darkness.
I mean, if I had armor shred in the bone armor instead of dodge, that would have been nice as well.
Coward.
Is this boss still doing their thing?
Dodge this. Waves of darkness.
I think I might, I don't know.
Such a bore.
Maybe I'll push up some of the other timelines.
Coward.
This one, the Lagon fight, is really silly.
Dodge.
You kill him, but he somehow sends you to phase 2
of
anyways.
darkness.
And he sends you to phase 2 anyways. What is this fire damage?
Dodge this. Waves of darkness. Such a bore.
Is she almost dead? Come on, boss. Get her. There we go. Thank you. Well done, well done.
You.
No, the mana roll is bad. I'm not convinced that they're doing the mana roll properly. Can you stay there? There we go. Thank you. Or sorry, the blessings roll. I'm not convinced that the blessings are rolling twice. I don't think they're rolling twice, you guys. Nice. Another one. I have so many of these. Thank you, good sir. You finally got your max mana as well today? After so many lagons? RNGesus. He's being cruel. Okay, let's do one last one. We'll do one last mono. Then we'll call it a night. Let's go. Oh my god, how much damage was that? Seriously? I thought I could tank one of those. Yo, you guys are crazy. I totally thought I could tank that. I was like, I don't need to dodge that. That's tankable. I guess 550 corruption takes its toll. One second, let me just regain mana. Okay, you go first. Okay, 1 second. 1 LP? Apostate. Yeah, sure, okay, why not?
This is not over.
Okay then, let's see. I should probably clean up my inventory. Crit avoidance, 100%. You just want to have 100%, no more. Beyond that, you gain no benefits. Oh, I have a bunch of these already. When did that happen? I have so many storm carved relics. Okay. Oh, here's another one. Oh no, this is not a shield, this is an axe. I forgot this is a freaking axe. Yeah, that's an axe. You guys. This is crazy. Dexterity could be useful for certain Spellblade builds. So tier 7 Dex. I feel like maybe there's a use case for it somewhere. And this one, it's just... Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Tier 7 crit multi, tier 7 shock, tier 6 necrotic. Even the tier 3 spell damage is probably okay. I mean, it's not great, but... That one is one that I could... If I could, I would replace. Only if we could. All right, nice. There we go. Nice and clean. We've cleaned up. So yeah, Static Orb. The damage is impressive. Open that keys tab. What about it? Hit sword? Oh, he's gonna sword him nicely for me? Oh. That is value right there. Thank you, Weezy. I'm gonna move this one. Well, I'll leave these here, whatever. Let's do a little bit more sorting for today. Because I hate sorting and I just want to get it out of the way. Just want to get it out of the way. Just want to get it finished. Oh, I have 2-3 OP tiers of the forest. Swords by base type. No, that's pretty valuable, especially for the keys. High value sword right there. Any raid recommendations? Any raid requests for after this? Because we're gonna be raiding right away here. Just need to clean up. And then I think I would like to try to stream tomorrow, but I don't know if I will be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to line things up. So we shall see. We shall see. Maybe. Maybe. I will try my best. But with all these other commitments going on, you never know. Could go either way. This is an axe, right? I don't have any more of these. And then we still have to... I think now we just need to farm a bit. We need to farm a few upgrades for this static orb setup that we're testing out. We need to think about whether we wanted to be doing any cheesing. And we could, I guess, cheese it up a bit and see whether or not we can slam down Aberoth in one shot. Or at the very least in 2 shots. I think 2 shots is respectable because 2 shots you can do in like 10 seconds. So it's very, very easily doable, 2 shots. The fight is trivialized with 2 shots. Crit multi. I did the math, and Storm Conductor should be more damage. I did the math of this versus Storm Conductor, and based on my current setup, Storm Conductor should be more damage. I don't have the crit multi on my skill tree. What do you mean? Oh, you mean in this, in this, I thought you meant passive. Yeah, yeah. +4 static orb on helm. One day. I mean, honestly, I think I might prefer tier 7 mana. Hard to tell. What's better, tier 4? Actually, no, I don't know. It's probably close. It's probably close. Tier 7 orb versus tier 7 mana. It's probably close. But at the end of the day, it has to be Arcane Visage. It has to be Arcane Visage on the helmet. Therefore, we're just gonna take the highest value Arcane Visage that we get. Because 15% mana is just so good. The CDR is great. It's just too good. Too good. So, ideally I would use a tier 7 mana Arcane Visage. With maybe a tier 5 int. Or maybe a sealed static orb. Maybe a tier 1 sealed static orb. That could be nice. +1 for free, you know. But, you know, we use what we can get. Right now, that's all I've got. A tier 7 int. This is pretty solid actually. I have a flex slot on there. A flex suffix rather. That I can do whatever I want with. And I'm just saving it because I'm going to switch out a bunch of these items eventually. So when I do that, I need to be able to plug whatever resistance I'm weak on. So how much do we have? 160k favor. Not too much, honestly. We need to get it. We need to get the favor. Get some good bonuses. What'd you link there? There's no links in Twitch. There's links in Discord though. Your current setup. Frostclaw Static Orb. How many shots or how easy is the end game boss? The pinnacle boss. How does the fight go? It's just a one shot. Are you cheesing it though? Like, are you swapping items? I'm trying to do it without any item swaps. Can you pop the link in Discord? Just need to swap for your mana enigma. Okay, so you're just changing enigma for enigma. I just mean, are you changing items right before the boss fight? 1994. That's still a pretty good amount of mana though. Okay, let's check this out. So you only have 1800 mana and you're one-shotting the boss? Yo, Babbling. Have a good night, man. I'm gonna call it a night right away here as well. Svarog, here you go. Just go build like this. And it will take you to the link with all of my items. Oh, you have 2100 with your enigma swap. Still though, 2100. And you one-shot it? Really? You get tier 5 crit multi on the amulet. Three OP Phantom Grip. Nice. How did you get double mana Grand Idols? For the life of me, I could not get double mana Grand Idols. I farmed so many Grand Idols, just cannot happen. It just cannot happen. Many prophecies. You know, you remind me actually. This is a good reminder here. Looking at your planner. I need to switch my blessing for armor. I don't think I need Cold Red Shred. Oh, they're not perfect for sure. So let's see, do we have armor? 52. What are we at? 33 goes to 39. I mean, that's a big boost. That's a lot of survivability. This is gonna help. Thank you for the reminder. I forgot I'm still running Cold Rush, right? I mean, your setup is not significantly different than mine. It's pretty similar. How are you one-shotting the guy? Where's the one-shot coming from? I guess the extra int is a bit of extra damage, but... Where's your increased damage? Svarog, you're not one-shotting Aberrot? Oh, I like your tier 7 mana Stormcraft Testament, Svarog. 3 cast in order to kill. Oh, you're running a Confluence of Fate. Oh, that is ballsy. Oh, you totally whiffed on your unstable core. Oh no, the unstable core. Yeah, I mean, your setup's pretty decent. It's pretty solid. What did you want me to check on it? You also got the double mana going. Holy crap, how do people find double mana? Confluence gives the 300k damage. I mean, I might try Confluence. What do I have on my amulet? Mana crit multi. So if I can get a Confluence with like mana and maybe crit multi, that could be a good swap for the cheese kill. Oh, I don't have one. Currently farming a 3 OP Confluence. Black Sky Guy. Why are you farming a 3 OP Confluence if you can one-shot the final boss in the game? Aren't you already like... You don't need any more damage. Oh, okay, I see. No, I hear you. If it's for completionism, I can understand that. I was just trying to see if there's a, boss killing reason behind that. If it's just for the sake of completionism, I can totally get behind that. Min-maxing is the way. Svarog, what are you looking for, bro? Your build is pretty solid. Looks pretty solid, man. Oh, can you one-shot? I don't know, man. I am not exactly certain why Skrillums is one-shotting it. Because the gear is... Yeah, it's probably a little bit better than what I'm running. But it's not a significant gap. So I'm a little bit confused. Let me look around. You're running the spark charges? Yeah, that makes sense. You're not running Spellslinger. You're getting 48 crit multi on the Rune Master passive. Oh, it was 2 shots? With like 3 swaps for mana, you 1 shot. Okay. So how much is left after your first volley though, after your first salvo? How much does he have left? Confluence of Fate has, yeah, a bunch of flat spell. It's not a pure boss killer. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I get it. You can do speed 1k corruption. No. It looks like it should be smooth. Most timeline balls are 1 shot. Around 45%. Okay, I see. No, that's solid, man. That is a sweet setup for sure. You didn't even opt for the lightning pen. So 6 points for 15 lightning pen. Honestly, Rune of Dilation, is it that valuable? 5 points, 10% cast, 10% MS. It's okay. It's not terrible. It's not bad. The int stack is real. It's a lot of int stack. If I can get more instack and drop some of this crackling precision, I would like to do that. But yeah. No, looks good. Looks solid. You also have a 2 LP Jora. 60% spell damage. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta do it. Gotta do it. Just pray to Iron Jesus. Hope for the best. Oh, and you're actually going through Mana Tunnel. You're actually committing to Mana Tunnel. I guess you do get crazy MS. And you don't need... Yeah, it works out okay, probably. Anyways. Yeah, I'm around 140 MS as well. I'm also maintaining 140 MS. That Phantom Grip though, damn. 3 LP Phantom Grip. So do you even have max crit? For Static Orb? I don't know if you have max crit, man. Do you? I don't think you do, right? 99? Okay. $99 is acceptable. You just need like a couple of int to max it. No, that looks sweet, man. I need some upgrades. I need to be able to two-shot the boss. Two-shotting the boss is the play there. Yeah. I think to get him to two-shot, armor shred is a must for me. You don't have armor shred, do you? Yeah, you don't have armor shred. I think if you get armor shred, that will be massive value for your build. It works well both for spark charges. It's either amulet or gloves. I think gloves is probably easier. Gloves is probably more attainable. Somehow you have fire res there. So yeah, if you could convert the fire res, you're probably fine. Anyway. Is all flat converted to lightning for static orb? I don't think it converts all flat to lightning. Svarog. Does it? It's not stated in here. Why do you think it does? Am I missing something in like the text? We can probably test that out. No, flat damage comes in as is stated. So if it says void flat spell, it gets scaled by the damage effectiveness of the skill, and it gets multiplied by all the multipliers as long as they're generic. But if there's something that says increased lightning damage, that's not going to impact your flat void. So, I mean, it's not a big deal in most cases. Like here, for example, all of our more multipliers are coming from, you know, these ones, which you don't care that if it's void flat or whatever flat, it's all gonna work nicely. You have 1 mil damage, nice. Pre-buffs. I have 770 pre-buffs. So I need to upgrade a few items here and there. But I'm also trying not to, I don't know. If you teleport, it goes up to 2.3. Yeah, if I go Arcane Ascendance teleport, mine is around 2 mil, I think. Around 2 mils. Anyways, we should call it a night. It's late. It's time to raid. It is time to raid. Who do we raid? Let's check it out. Last epoch. Anybody we should be raiding, guys? Any recommendations? I don't know anyone in here, man. Damn. Okay, let's raid somebody new. I guess let's raid somebody new. There's a guy fighting Aberoth. Well, let's just go and give him some good fortune, you guys. There's a Polish guy, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Polish guy fighting Aberoth. Let's go. Let me copy paste his nickname here. Let's do it. Let's go. I hope he's not finished with the Aberoth fight. Oh yeah, he's starting another one. Okay, good, good. You guys ready? Let's go help him finish Aberoth. Oh, he's also super brave. He's a Sentinel. He's doing like Shield Bash Sentinel stuff. Okay, I gotta see this. I gotta see this, you guys. I want to see if Shield Bash Sentinel is viable for Uber fights. Okay. GG's everybody. I'll try to be online tomorrow, but also I'm going to drop the Glacier, Pure Glacier build guide tomorrow. Should be done in the morning. Thank you so much. Much love, everybody. Take it easy. Have a good night. And go chiso, son reszta. Let's go.